Hey guys, I'm here to tell you about the best new comic you aren't reading yet. It's called The Mythicals, and it's full of that spooky goodness. Ready for some magic, monsters, and mayhem? Check it out!
Haldir is here to link all them chains. Mama Donna's kicking ass and taking names.
That's your sweet ass, I do.
Talking indies and promoting books. We doing it for real, no, we ain't no crooks. We salute ya, yeah. We salute ya. We salute ya. We salute ya. The studio going live. The studio,
The studio live right now, right friggin' now, man. Happy Saturday. Happy episode 54. How we doing out there today? Hope we all had a great week. Hope we are just kicking ass, taking names, doing what we do, making the comics, making them great, living our best lives, putting all the positivity and greatness out in the world, and just kicking a little ass along the way. I just want to thank everybody for coming in tonight and let Mama Donna say her piece.
Hello, guys.
She's feeling a lot better. She had a rough week. She had a lot of sinus headaches this week. It's been a matter of getting adjusted to the weather pattern again because we're starting that transition from summer to fall and fall to winter. Yeah, it's been a week, man. It's been a week. So hey, without further ado, that diddly day, let's start bringing in some people. We got some kick-ass guests tonight. We got Joe Sonntag. You may or may not have heard of him. I don't know. And we got Hojo. And of course we got the king. I mean, not the kings. Oh wow. I had him. Wow. The king. What? No, this isn't that show. This is the BIGWIGS. This is the studio. What am I doing, man? We got John EPPLE, the evil ginger.
What's up?
We got Marcus.
Hey, what's up?
We got Duck. There he is.
That sounded painful.
And we got
I'm on the
Omer.
toilet.
I can't tell my camera. I can't show
Omar,
my
aren't you doing your own stream?
Welcome to the studio, everyone. It's your hostess with the mostest, OMERGLITCH. Welcome to the show. Guy won't quit, you don't.
I'm surprised you got any energy at all, dude. You've been streaming for like 2 years straight.
You're driving me to alcoholism, my friend. I'm going to have to take a shot of this and season my ice and get high tonight. Let's get high, brother.
I do
That's
what I do.
fake. That's AI.
Yeah, it's water.
That's not even his real hand.
It's water.
Mom, I'm trying to do my hobby. Get back in the basement, Mom.
Wow.
That's a lie.
Welcome to the madhouse, Joe.
Well, we all know you're
Imagine me naked, everyone, with a huge fucking hog.
Oh shit!
Right off the bat, man. Right off the bat.
Don't scare him away, Omer. Jeez.
What is happening?
You gotta take that as
Straight to hell.
I don't know if I can be amongst this craziness.
Dude, I don't even know if I can be amongst this craziness. Why don't we just
I'm
go to your
leaving,
channel
bye.
and do a whole new show?
I'm gonna go watch the Hallmark Channel. I gotta cleanse myself.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
A palate
What the hell's
cleanser.
going on with Omer?
Palate cleanser.
Listen,
Dude,
I got enough problems as you online streaming with people. I don't need more.
Back off the
As you
fentanyl,
know.
Omer.
I heard, Marcus, you got a purple wave going.
That's right.
Oh what?
We're gonna say whether this New York blue is really
Wait a
purple.
minute. Wait a minute.
No.
Is it purple, Tom?
Is it purple?
oh, it's blue.
It looks blue to me.
Looks blue,
Yeah.
but some people might call it purple.
But when you put it on, it looks purple because there's a lot of gayness going on. So I don't know.
Here's some blue for you, Marcus.
It's not blue.
Yeah, that's blue too.
Yeah, that's blue.
Craziness.
Craziness. Absolutely. Yeah, what is this with the whole purple thing, man?
I don't know. It's like giving Marcus a hard time.
Let's not talk about it and say we did.
I like
Yeah,
that.
let's do that. Let's do
Well, it's
that.
comic book related, so let's talk about it.
It's comic related. Yeah, shut up.
Has anybody heard anything from
Guys,
James
any
this evening?
fans out there?
No, I saw him tweeting. Maybe James got a date with a Japanese girl.
It could have
Happy
happened.
birthday, Rini.
There you go.
She's
Stranger
62
things have
years old
happened.
now.
That
He's
is
how
good.
old?
62? No,
62?
she's 36, I think. 36.
About time, man. Go get that Social Security, Irene. Make that shit happen. You don't have to do finished anymore. Just go ahead and get that Social Security. What do you got going on there?
I said, take your shot, Woden shot. The other drama.
Yeah, I heard he's
Drew
getting
Woden
kicked
shot
in the
as a
curb.
superhero, which was cool back in the day. I don't know about now.
I don't know. So yeah, we're gonna try a little something different today on today's show.
We're gonna talk about comics.
Oh
We're
shit!
gonna talk about comics. We're gonna try to make a little bit sense.
Yeah, just a little.
And instead of showing all the intros up at the front when there's not that many eyeballs on us, I figured we'll do the important guys first, our featured guests, because they deserve that spot of honor.
Oh.
And then a little bit later, we'll do some what I like to call the indie interlude. a smattering of comic book campaigns that are currently available.
Yeah.
Fun Mike.
Smattering, guys.
Blood badge?
Moment.
Yeah, blood badge.
I
That's
hear-
a smearing and splattering.
Look
I
at that.
hear there may be a slight problem with Indiegogo today. I don't know. Has that been
There's-
resolved yet?
There's a lot of things
There's a
wrong with
problem with
Indiegogo right now.
Yeah, they rewrote their code and effed it up.
As a creator, I'm not happy about it. I don't like the way for creators, the backstage area, I guess what you want to call it,
Back end. Somebody
is
said.
completely different. Completely different. There's some things I can't even find anymore. I know some people are having problems finding a backer information.
That's what Graham said
What?
Yes.
on his show
That's,
today.
it's a true thing. It's a true thing. So I don't know what's going on with Indiegogo. Everything was fine before they did this relaunch. If you got like a campaign that's current right now, like my campaign, the Second Chance campaign that's live, everything is completely different now backstage. So I'm hoping they figure that stuff out because I'm closing that out tomorrow. I'm not going in demand, not doing another 30 days. I'm supposed to be closing it out.
What's up,
Hopefully
Peter?
getting stuff
Sorry.
going here. But yeah, that new format, it's kind of hard to figure out where the hell the backer information is. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Why
I
can't they
couldn't
just
log
be
in
well enough
as
alone?
I posted. I couldn't log in until this morning.
There are a lot of people
Send you a
saying that.
verification code into nowhere.
Yep, a lot of people were saying that as well. So
And I was able to do it though. So
Well,
there's
somebody,
that.
I can't remember who it was. Somebody lost pages to both their campaigns.
Buzz Acevedo.
Ace did.
yep, yeah,
Oh,
Edwin. Yeah, Edwin.
which makes no sense to me how that's even possible.
It doesn't surprise me a bit, knowing who we're talking about here. I mean, you start going in. What's up, Michael? You start going in. You start scrolling the source code of your website. It's millions of people are dependent upon. Something bound to happen.
Millions?
Millions.
Billions.
Maybe even billions with a B.
Yeah, no,
Well, somebody was saying that if your campaign was smaller than 20,000, they were gonna delete it because to make I'm assuming to make room on the servers, right? Get rid of the data.
Buy more servers. It's
well,
not like they don't have enough
basic
money.
is- Second Chance campaign is way under that. So, but no, I haven't seen any issues happen with my campaign. Fortunately, yet it's just the backer number thing that's alarming because that's all the information. Who the hell am I supposed to know who to send the stuff out to and all that shit if you can't even access it anymore? And that's what I liked about the old Indiegogo. It was very user friendly in that aspect, and you knew exactly what was going on. You could always see the backers, see what they bought. All the information was there, so that when it was time to fulfill, you're ready to go. And now, lots of issues.
Yeah, they got to work these bugs out, man. Who do they think they are? Windows 11? Send an update.
So, realistically speaking, what are the options?
Fund My Comic Kickstarter.
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
different?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fund My Comic is definitely an option that could be explored. There is a possibility that Indiegogo is still messing with getting all the bugs out, so maybe this will rectify itself sooner than later, and we can just move on from it. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of worth the conversation of possibly having a different avenue for crowdfunding. I would love to get more into my own website at some point.
Yeah.
I know guys like Shane, Mandy
Phil
also
Diaz,
does
didn't he
crowd.
do that?
Ethan was talking about it the other day.
I like Bancross. Bancross seems to work mighty well.
I think Isaac Bell does the same
But
thing.
that involves Bancroft involves Spotify. It depends if you want to use Spotify.
Right, and that's what I've got right now. Is I've got a Spotify site, and you could do that. But I know that talking to Bancroft, they are different between the United States and Australia of what you can and cannot do. So in the United States with Shopify, you can't really do a crowdfunding model because it'll show up in your basket of unfulfilled, right? And so they'll start kind of hounding you because you haven't sent out the product that was purchased. Where in Australia, I guess you can absolutely set it up as a crowdfunding thing.
Interesting.
Yeah, so you got to do something completely different. I know Eric Weathers had issues with that with Battlebrick Road 2 because that's what he did as well. He put his own Shopify site together, which is good. I do like Shopify for a lot of different reasons. But some of the stuff right now that we are getting into definitely is more hoops to jump through as a creator, which is why I do like the platforms like Indiegogo and stuff because it's just less of a headache to have to deal with. But now Indiegogo is a giant headache. People have already been having issues with it for various reasons, shadow banning and all that stuff now for the last couple of years. So I don't know. I don't know the answer right now.
Is there even an answer?
I don't think so.
Tis a sad thing. Well, that's not good. All right, well, let's take a look at your campaign page here, Joe. Second chance for Reaper Destroyer number 1.
Yeah.
With that awesome Isaac Bell cover.
Yeah, shout out to Isaac.
Isaac is the man. He is doing the damn thing.
Yeah, he's a talented dude.
He's one bad mother foe.
35 minutes and 30 seconds. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the countdown on that is pretty interesting that they added there. I don't mind that. It's very obviously, though, that
Excuse me.
Your excuse, has decided to try to copy the Kickstarter format, which I guess is fine. I mean, if they're the more well-known platform, they want to try to bring in new customers. I understand where they're coming from with it. It's just executed wise right now is poorly executed in my opinion.
I don't like the layout.
A lot of people are kind of finding it jarring a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't mind it so much. Like I think I could get used to it. However, as a creator, the bigger issue for me is the issue with just all the stuff behind the scenes. The backer numbers, the backer information, all that stuff. So that's the stuff that I'm kind of not very happy about right now.
Where do
It
you?
seems like that would be obvious stuff for them to pay attention to before they launched.
Well, you'd think so too, and like I was said to a couple people, you would think that they would send out emails to the creators saying like, "Hey, this is exactly what's different. Before you could find backer information here, now go here to find it."
Yeah,
just give everybody a heads up so that we know exactly what's going on.
Well,
None of that. I had no emails from Indiegogo about it at all. So,
absolutely horrible.
With all the screw ups that they've had, it just seems more and more like they don't care about their customer base.
They don't care about comics.
So the only way to get to the
freaking
tiers and stuff on this thing now,
they don't make money with
all the way
the
down to the bottom.
Oh, that is so goofy.
Yeah, go all the way down to the bottom, and I think the tiers are listed down there.
It was way better when they had everything on the side.
Keep going. Yep, here we go. So the tiers are on the bottom. It makes no sense to me.
That is poorly designed.
Or if you go to click back this project, I think it takes you right to the tiers as well. So kind of like Kickstarter, back the project, boom, you get taken to the.
I also heard that they're going to take the money like Kickstarter unless you tell them not to.
I heard some people saying that too. I don't know.
I was trying to follow that.
Yeah, I don't know all the ins and outs of it just yet, but somebody did say something about that as well, which some people might like, but I know a lot of people like the Indiegogo format because you don't have to worry about forgetting that you backed a project and all of a sudden that project's coming up, and all of a sudden you're like, damn it, I don't have the money in there anymore for it. You just get it done and you move on. And so we'll see. They
should take it out right away just for that reason.
Yeah, and I think that's why a lot of people like the Indiegogo format.
I like the way it was before. I'm not digging this at all.
Yeah, I'm disappointed with it so far. I think given enough time and we'll figure it out kind of thing, and we'll all get over it once we get used to it. But it's so different. And it's just they fumbled the ball. Like you were saying, like they could have come out to everybody and said, like, hey, here is the proposed new page format. So people freehand got a chance to get used to it. I'll be like, all right, we're going to this. This is what it's going to be, everybody. So when it switched.
Or they could have got actual
Haldir.
input from backers. I mean, creators too. You know.
There you go.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
but the issue
That would
is
mean they'd have to
you
care
don't
about
know-
customer service.
But
True.
you don't know they don't care about comics. They could have asked all the people that really make money for their site. The comics don't make money for that site. They don't care about comics.
Yeah, that's another thing
None
too.
of the
like-
sites do. So maybe they did, and this is something the tech people liked better. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, no, that's a great point.
I
You're
mean,
probably
we always say, well,
not
it's
out
not
of
that
that.
it's
It's
not
pretty
us.
goofy.
I mean, that's for sure.
Yeah, comics aren't the thing that generates a lot of stuff on this. It's all the other people doing, techie stuff, whatever.
Even
So
gaming. They're a gaming company that bought them.
Well, Joe, are you using Fund My Comic at all right now?
no, I have not yet.
Are you going to give it a whirl with number 2?
I don't know. The only thing about Fund My Comic that I'm just hesitant on is it's still just not a very well-known platform, right?
Right.
And so at least Indiegogo, being a smaller platform than Kickstarter, was still a well-known platform, had traffic, its own traffic, right?
Uh-huh.
And there's when you look at the analytics of people that backed the Reaper Destroyer campaign, there were people that backed it just because they discovered it on Indiegogo.
Mm-hmm.
So when you go to a different site
Oh, I see.
that doesn't have that kind of traffic right off the bat, you're almost giving up the possibility of just getting a brand new backer that has no idea about the project, has no idea about Comicsgate, nothing like that, and they're just like, oh, this looks cool, I'm gonna check it out, and so you hurt that kind of traffic. That's my worry. So that's just a me thing right now. I'm trying to figure it out.
I think that's an interesting point too. I mean, like how much traffic. I mean, like coming from my perspective, the only reason I know anything about Indiegogo or Kickstarter is because of you or Ethan or John or Shane.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I ever heard of Indiegogo.
Yeah, same here.
It's not like an average like Instagram or something that, or YouTube, or it's not like something that people use every day.
Right.
It's not like everybody's like, oh, hey, you got that, creator-owned project you've been working on, Mom. Like, why don't you go to Indiegogo? They don't have like, they're not Travelocity or, Priceline or, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So I'm just wondering how much of that traffic can be attributed to Indiegogo itself.
Well, like I was saying, like through Indiegogo, I had a lot of traffic just picked up. Not comparative to just the advertisement, launching and stuff like that, but I did have a pretty decent amount of traffic that was picked up on its own using the Indiegogo site, which is why I worry when it's just, everyone's like, go fund my comic. Okay, I get it. Fund my comic.
Well, no,
support them.
I don't. Yeah, I'm not saying like go to like something smaller. I mean, like I just think I think the trustworthiness is like how big it is, right?
Right. Oh, I
mean,
got
like how
yeah.
big. I mean, like obviously they got some money backing them up in case they get in trouble.
Right.
At
Right.
this
I
point, it
don't-
should be
I don't-
when they get in trouble.
Yeah,
They-
exactly.
They keep screwing the customers over.
And I think that's what. I
But
think
how
that's
do we know
what.
Indiegogo
what
screws the customers over just because they're a company?
Yeah, I mean,
What
basically.
customers did they
I
screw
mean, like
over?
what company doesn't?
Well, no, that's not true either.
I mean, that is true. I mean, there's
No, it's not. Every company doesn't
every
screw everybody
company.
over. That's a ridiculous statement, as a matter of fact.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like
We
think
know
about
that. We know that.
how about new Coke in the '80s? That was really screwing the customers. I mean,
We-
I was a big fan of Coca-Cola, the original formula. I mean,
Every time you make a
all
decision
sorts of
that
companies make all
makes the
sorts
cu-
of
makes
mistakes
it
all
hard
the
for the
time.
customer,
Well, they make mistakes,
screw 'em
yeah.
over.
Yeah. We
But I'm
could
just
be
saying,
hyperbolic
Indiegogo,
and say
there's
that.
like 5 people. There's like 3 people that work there. It's completely.
Well,
an
well,
AI.
we could be hyperbolic about like saying that it's screwing over the customers when actually it was just a mistake.
Right. I'm right. So right now it's like
right.
working the kinks out right now as I feel like what's going on. Like it's got to work this entire process out. It's a completely new format, new owners,
Yeah.
so it might just take a second for them to listen to all the complaints, figure out what's going on, and then fix the stuff. The thing that sucks though is for any campaign that's live like mine, we just have to deal with the issue. It was a bad timing for me, Dale and Mandy, anybody that has a campaign that's running live right now for this thing to be launched on a Friday. And then I'd log in today and I'm like, oh man, all the information's gone. Like, where did it go? How do I get it? And who do I contact? So
minor heart attack time.
Yeah, and I've got confidence it'll probably be all figured out and it'll probably be all worked out in time. But as of right now, it's just kind of like there's a lot of questions and not a lot of answers. So stay tuned.
Right.
Insanity. I thought it was great the way it was before. They didn't have to change a damn thing.
Yeah, I didn't think they should have changed it, but I get it. New owners come in, somebody assessed it. They're like, we should try to make this more like Kickstarter, to try to grab some of the Kickstarter crowd to come over here because maybe it's a user thing and people will see this and be like, oh, Indiegogo's like Kickstarter now. Let's go check it out. And so I understand from that point of view, but from what we do, from what we do though, it's not working. Not working at all.
You hear that, Indiegogo? We're not in coherence with your crap.
That's right.
How long has your campaign been running on Indiegogo?
This one, 29 days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was just a really quick campaign to get in and out, try to get some brand new readers before we gear up for issue 2, which I'm pushing now until 2026. But
that seemed like a great idea now, right, Joe?
Well, now it does, yeah. Now with all this headache, because Billy Tucci had to push back his campaign because they were all ready to go on Friday.
Yeah,
they were going to launch on Friday, and it was going to be do their usual thing, and they had to push it back because of all this BS that popped up. Now they got to do like what everybody else is doing, is go try to figure out what is going on with this site, and how to figure this out so they can actually launch successfully.
Probably got a bunch of backpedaling to do too.
So I think they're launching on Wednesday.
Yeah, Otter Roy's right. Everybody should have at least downloaded all their backer info.
That would have been the smart thing to do. But we got in.
Probably nobody was anticipating the fucking.
Yeah, if they would have let you guys know.
Exactly. And so here, this is what I was going to say. I got an email from Indiegogo saying that, hey, the thing's going to happen on Friday. So we all knew that was going to happen on Friday. But it said that if you have a campaign going now, it's not going to be affected. That's what it said. It's like this will not affect current campaigns, but campaigns in the future, will have to be set up a different way. So I had no thought process that there was going to be any kind of issue with this campaign. I'm like, okay, cool. Everything's going to be fine with this. Now I'll figure it out for issue 2 when the time comes. And then I started hearing people talking about it this morning. And I was just like, oh, crap. So I jumped on this morning and checked it out. And, yep, sure enough, everything everybody was saying is exactly spot on.
Good Lord.
And here we are. So
I hope for everyone's sake that they get it figured out, that they get it rocking and rolling like it was before, and there's no further issues.
Stop fucking with it, and it'll be fine.
Only time will tell.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not panicking too much. We'll see if they can figure it out, get the bugs worked out, listen to people, fix what needs to be fixed, and then we'll be back on board and ready to roll. So we'll see. I'm not freaking out about it yet. It's just I know it sucks. That's all.
Very true. Omer Otteroy says to get some DRPH Martin's watercolor dyes. It takes a while to get used to, but they don't dull or cloud your inks like cakes or even tube watercolors do.
This stuff's a little expensive, but it's pretty good.
Roy, I'll show you something in a second. Just let me finish. I'm eating an apple, so give me a second. I have mute because I don't want to.
You bastard.
I'm doing all this shit. But I got those PH Martins for you, sucker.
Speaking of showing stuff off, did you get that message I sent you, Don?
No. Let me go check. I've been into like 50 different things.
I just want to make sure you got it.
Oh, the cover?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it now.
Sweet.
Hang on a second. You want to show it now or later?
It's up to you. Whenever we have time to do it.
Well, we got time now.
Well, then let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
My stupid ring light went out, so I'm trying to adjust mid-stream. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Everybody's used to us having technical difficulties. There you go, folks. Look at that. An exclusive look at the cover for XZ number 3 by our very own John Apple.
Yes.
We've got the Stephen Platt homage from Moon Knight. What? Moon Knight what? What is
55.
55, thank you.
Massive vintage.
Good job.
It's very good looking stuff, dude.
It's pretty cool. I had a small conversation with Stephen Platt's Instagram page yesterday, and I got a response. I mean, it was just a heart. So I guess he loved what I said, but I don't even know if it was even actually him. But still, it's pretty damn cool that even got acknowledged. I let him know that I loved his work so much that I was homaging that cover right now, and I got a heart in response. So I guess
with that.
Whoever runs his Instagram page was happy with what I said.
Well, Mike McMahon says it looks good. And I say it looks good. And clearly Stephen Platt agrees. So I think you're on the right move here.
Definitely.
Joe liked it. I heard him go, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is good, John. It's really good.
Very good.
See the guy, Michael Ortiz. You got Marcus KELLIGREW.
You got can't believe the word I say, though. I'm a liar. Yeah.
Where's this coming from?
What?
That you're a liar.
Oh, I just said that. I did not know.
That's a lot better lighting.
No. I mean, I'm just chasing clout. We all know that.
Well, and you are. I've heard that.
Yeah, that's the new thing now. I'm just chasing clout. I'm a clout chaser. It's all good.
Yeah.
Can't always believe what you read.
And I agree. It's a gray, cloudy day. That is an asshole move, eating an apple.
Sorry, Gray. Look, I got your Bombay Dr. Mons here, Mr. Ottawa. Mr. Yes, sir, master. I got your.
Why are you trying to pass off your fingernail polish as paint? What are you doing?
Mom, I'm just trying to do my hobby, Mom. Please let me do my hobby, Mom.
Keep your high heels and fishnets out of this stream.
Oh, shit.
Unless, it's a female.
Dawn, I just want to be inside you. I want to wear you, Dawn.
All right.
Dawn, you can use him if you want, right?
I probably could, but he'll haunt me in my nightmares, so why make it worse?
Yeah, I suppose.
Well, I don't know if Hojo's coming in or not. I guess he's mad.
What is he?
What did you do now?
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to share the spotlight with Joe.
Well, I mean, I put it out there pretty strongly that I'm not a big fan of sharing my spotlight. So he might have been doing the smart thing.
Well, he imagined you naked with a big hog and said, "Oh, I can't go on that stream. I'm out hogged."
It could be. I mean, I won't deny those rumors.
The Ronin Joe has successfully chased off the creator of the myth.
But you can't go wrong with a hoe who's a Joe, right? A hojo. I mean, you can't go wrong.
What the hell is going on with James? He's tweeting, but he's not coming onto the stream.
Why are you paying attention to Twitter right now?
Because it's my job. It's what I do. I'm a Twitter follower.
That's all he does, pay attention to twatter. He's like, oh my God, somebody's talking about my twatter.
Somebody's got to do it.
Somebody's got to play with diddle his twatter. Diddle your own twatter while you're at it, Don.
Guys, did we make James mad or something?
Not that I'm aware of. I haven't spoken to him since last week when he posted his artwork from his stream.
Huh.
Maybe he has family stuff or his house stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Celebrating paying his house off.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Until I hear otherwise, I'm going with the Asian girlfriend theory.
Oh, that was my theory, yeah.
It works for me too.
Well, Hojo doesn't come on. I'm drawing Hojo's characters now. I feel I don't want to do it. I could tear this.
We're gonna have one guest on at a time. What happened to that idea?
I'm incompetent.
It's all coming together.
How dare you question my incompetence, Duck Bacon? You know better.
Oh, we don't question it.
Yeah. Nobody questions it. It's a fact. I think I'm trying to get a cold.
Well, I'm not
time of the year.
Come on.
Eat raw garlic.
The eraser's coming out, and if he doesn't come on, I'm not drawing this crap. I don't know what I'm going to draw, but.
Quit being such a girl.
Yeah, dude.
I was struggling with deciding what I was going to do, and I guess I made my decision about 10 minutes before the stream.
Well, that's, pretty much what happened here.
Well, I got this Reaper Destroyer piece that I started the last time Joe was on promoting his fine book, and
that's
I
right.
never finished it.
I posted my Reaper Destroyer piece from last time.
He is a lot of fun to draw.
Well, you're better than me, Marcus. What do you think?
I know I am.
Don't you just love the humility on here, Joe?
Well,
I love it. I love it.
I'm not better than most, but I know I'm better than Don. See, I have some humility.
Okay. You're not going to get any argument out of me, dude. I know my I know what's up. You forget, I got Mama Donna in real life keeping me in check.
That's true. I have an idea.
Don't hurt yourself.
And that's where it starts to fall apart right there.
Yeah, I have an idea. That's absolutely true. I'm not disagreeing with you at all.
So yeah, Joe, I got the first 4 issues of the Curse of Shirley. What's her name?
Shirley Johnson.
And I haven't checked it out yet. So you tell me I'm in for a treat. I'm going to believe you.
I like it.
I've got the first one because of Joe's recommendation. It was pretty damn good.
Thank you. No, I enjoy it. It's I think some vintage Spawn universe storytelling. The art is good. I like the character.
Now who's doing the art in that?
Character Jonathan Galapian.
Yeah, because I noticed that art is got so much Capello in it.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of like early Tony Daniel too.
Yeah, and that would
come a long way.
I would say that would make sense. I mean, he was Greg's inker for so many years that it's kind of hard not to pick that stuff up. Like Scott Williams, for example. If you guys look at Scott Williams's art, it's very, very strongly Jim Lee.
Yeah, so much so that it confuses people.
Or the whole
like the bulk of his
the
career,
whole thing
right?
was Scott Williams, and Jim Lee copied Scott.
Oh, damn.
It could
There
be.
you go.
Hey, could be.
Which is the truth.
Jim is kind of a
I'm
sponge.
joking around, by the way. I mean, obviously.
Like, I mean,
I could dig it.
Jim is kind of a sponge when it comes to a lot of that stuff. But I think when you have a long running duo who work with each other, it's hard not to kind of learn muscle memory, right?
Yeah.
If you want to become like a really good artist, sometimes start inking over like a really good artist.
Like me, for example.
Yeah, ink over. I think Sylvester actually said that at one point in an interview. I heard him say, but it gives you that muscle memory for your own stuff. I don't know if I'm even explaining that correctly.
No, you're explaining it correctly.
Sorry, drawing and talking is not my strong suit. That's for sure. That's why I don't do it a lot. That's why when I'm on the Kings, I'm like, I'll just let everybody else talk. I have to draw.
What I love, dude, is when there's a pause on that show and you just fucking take it right over. I'm like, look at Joe.
Yeah.
He just takes over. You don't give a shit.
You got to jump in where you can. So many personalities in that show. You got to let them all shine.
Do you ever feel a little
people though
overwhelmed being on that show with those guys?
No. I've known a lot of those guys for a little while, as far as just like, either having them on the show, interviewing them, or whatever. It's just, it feels more just natural than anything, to be honest with you.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Now, when it comes to the art, I mean, yeah, the art is intimidating. When you're drawing with guys that are such great artists, people that have been in the industry for so many years, that can get to you a little bit, as far as just like, oh man, like I got to bring the best I can bring this time around. Can't mess around.
Sitting there trying to bang out a sketch, just a rough, and freaking Aaron Lepresti's and already got 5 of them done.
Yeah, that kind of stuff will get to you. You know?
Yeah, Aaron. Yeah,
Right.
Aaron. Yeah, you're
Here
right.
you are thinking, oh, hey, I'm a pretty decent artist. I can draw this, that, whatever. And then you get on stream with guys like Ethan, Don, and Aaron Lopresti, and you're like, what the fuck did I get myself into?
Yeah.
Mhm.
What did I say about myself again? Yeah, that's not...
I like it because it forces you to get better.
Mhm.
And competition is always really good.
Oh yeah.
You know, competition is always a really good thing when you're drawing amongst people that have a lot of talent. So
That's the problem with
it
this show.
proves you.
What's that now, Marcus?
That's the problem with this show, you know.
Yeah, there's too many talented people here. We know, Marcus. We understand.
Not me.
Well, dude, shut up. Get out of here with that bullshit. You are talented as a mofo, and you know it.
Not really.
Come on now, guys.
Marcus is extreme.
I'm gonna start all this. Oh, I'm not any good. We all know who's not any good, and it's Homer.
James isn't here, so he gets the one that says he's not any good.
Yeah, he's not here to defend us.
Whoever's not here gets killed.
Hey, Bobby, Mom, Mother.
He'll never come back.
Why are you mocking me?
Mama Donna whips his ass. I'm gonna laugh.
I like it.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Get back in the basement, Don.
That's a different stream, ladies and gentlemen.
The problem, Don, the problem Omer's having, he doesn't know what stream he's on.
I know.
He's been on so many streams, he has no idea where he is.
Delete this guy. I mean, I get it. Are you getting subs from all this?
Yes, sir, because I was a genius.
Oh.
Guys, I know what stream I'm on. Is this reality? Where am I? Is this the Matrix? What's happening?
You're on Drawing Friends number 17.
Eat at me, Don. Eat at me.
You fapped yourself.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. Diddle my whittle. Diddle my whittle, buddy. Big buddy. Big buddy. Everybody check out Don Draw Stuff. Go share some love. Go like and subscribe to the Don, man. He puts on
I'm
a
not
great show
paying you
Saturdays.
anymore. You can stop now.
Oh, well.
That check ain't gonna clear.
I'm trying to get it on my chin, Don. Big Donny
Yeah.
boy.
God.
I'll go up the mountain with you, sir.
No, you will not.
He'll go up behind you in the mountain.
That's a trip I'll make on my own.
You gotta take your own tent, though.
You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah.
right behind you, if you know what I'm saying.
I'll help you set up your tent.
Yeah, Don, I'll give you a good lotion power punch. Goodbye.
Joe's wondering why he's
horses.
Not much wrong with this statement.
Dude, I've been watching this show, and God, it's freaking nutball. I mean, it's so nutty. This whole Ed Gaines monster thing on Netflix.
I haven't even looked at that.
It's a shit show, dude. It's funny. It's
I,
funny
got
and
into-
cuckoo.
I started rewatching freaking News Radio, dude. I got like the whole series. I was watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't checked any of that stuff out either yet. I'm so busy.
And I tried to watch start on Foundation season 2 last night. But
I
fell
watch
asleep.
college football.
There you go.
Thank you.
I'm
I
an
got
extreme
the memo
pro.
We're not going to talk about it, though.
I got the memo from DUCKBACON saying don't ever watch sports. So I've had to forego all of it
Yeah, Doug, can we see what you're working on? Keep the
in
camera
honor
on
of
while
my
you're working.
friend.
It'd be nice.
Ethan may never be my friend now, but I did celebrate the Dodgers becoming National League champs.
I saw that too. I watched that yesterday.
I'm just celebrating that my team's actually worth a shit for a while.
Oh, they were always good, the Dodgers.
I don't really have any loyalty for baseball teams.
Mr. Sonntag, do you
I
have an
don't want,
arcade?
we're not here for that.
While you're drawing?
Do I have a what?
If you got one, an art cat.
An art what? Say it
An
one more
art
time.
cam? Sorry.
Oh,
an
I
art
do
cam.
not. I do
Oh,
not.
man. You want to see the Joe process?
My process is a lot of erasing.
Well, I mean, I
A lot
do
of
it
adjustment.
digitally, but yeah, same
A lot
here.
of adjustment. Because honestly, on the show, I'm like, I don't know. I didn't really have an idea of what I'm going to draw, so I'm just kind of winging it, you know. So
I thought you were going to do a Reaper Destroyer card.
Well, yeah.
Okay, I have an important announcement.
I don't know what I was like. I had no thought process. I was like, I'm just gonna get on here, shoot the shit. Whatever comes out of my mind will be what it is.
Well, that's kind of our.
I bet you fans are gonna love it.
Modus operandi.
Okay, I have an announcement. I have now backed Reaper Destroyer Second Chance variant covers. I am backer number 51.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Congrats.
Dale Keown. I got Dale Keown cover.
So you did that just now?
Just now. It takes 5 seconds. Yeah, it
All
was
right,
really easy to do.
Let me see, because of all the issues, I want to see if they are.
I
Because
don't
Indiegogo
back,
would
I
send it.
just back one at a time. I'm not one who backs like I can't back. I'm lucky I can back one. But you've been on a bunch of times, and I like your stuff. So
Thank you. But I want to see if Indiegogo sent out like an email, because usually they're right on that stuff. They'll send it out immediately. And so I want to see what the new format is. Like I haven't got an email yet saying that there was a new backer. So I'm going to see how long that takes to.
Oh, good. I'm glad we can test that too. That's good.
Yeah. I'm interested to see if that comes through. But thank you, man. I appreciate the support.
You're welcome.
$51 backwards. I gotta refresh.
Yeah, what's cool about that is there's a lot of new backer names in there too, which is I was excited about. And that was like the whole idea.
Yeah, I didn't back before, so I'm new.
Nice, even better.
That's why we do second chance campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even though I think originally somebody said I was what'd they say? I was grifting when I did it.
I love that second chance.
Oh God, everybody said
Hell,
that.
I backed a lot of guys. I backed
on
Mail on
time.
second chance. I backed Ethan on second chance campaign. You don't have to wait as long if they have books that take a little while. I don't care about any lateness, so that doesn't matter.
Artie Roy calling Marcus out. Simp.
Oh yeah, sure. But you know, kind of.
Michael Ferrero in the chat. What's up, buddy? Hearing Joe's reservation about it makes me feel better about drawing on this goddamn show. Yeah, he's coming up here. What day is he going to be on our show? It's going to be on November. No, wait a minute. I don't have a date. Did I not do it yet? Shit. Way to go, schedule, Don. That's how you do it right there. Oh, what are you showing off?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I got mine a couple weeks ago.
Just for reference. And then I got the digital copy so that I can actually read it and not damage the book itself.
Yeah, I gave it a quick once over. I haven't given it its proper due diligence yet, but don't worry, I will.
It's worth the effort.
Mama Donna's going to help you read that, right?
I am pleased to announce to everyone I got my omnibus last night. From
I got mine.
You can't even say omnibus.
Got the special Mama Donna sketch card inside.
That was cool, right?
Deathmonger holding a little flower for her. Yeah, just for her. She got a big kick out of it.
Mama Donna helps you read the comics, right?
Yeah, she pronounces all the hard words for me.
Yeah,
like is, the, and stuff
I
like
love, I love I can say that and you just play along.
Hey.
that. See that? Receipts.
I'm
Proofs in the pudding.
too. It got sent to my neighbors. I had to wait 3 days to the neighbor went and check the mail so I could actually get it. But they
Really?
probably checked their
Oh,
mail
that
and get it.
sucks.
Yeah, I talked to Elliot about it, but we got it sorted out. I told him I got it. He was willing to send me another one, so it was cool. I'm glad I
Why
got
couldn't
it.
your neighbor just look at their mail? Well, what's that? Unless they're not home.
Maybe they
Oh,
want
yeah,
it.
they just hadn't checked their mail for the week, and so they
Oh,
finally
sure.
did. 'cause I let
They'll
them
rig an
know.
art contest for you, but they won't check their mail? Damn.
They'll write you eye to ice, but they won't
I
check.
just got it.
What the hell?
Well, to be honest, John, the art contest is all my illegitimate kids in Mexico that I left over there. I
knew
have them on
it.
a big family group text, and I'm just like, hey,
I
little
knew it.
vatitos, go vote for me.
Shady
It's your papi. It's your
bastard.
papi, the one who left for cigarettes and never came back. I was going to bring some milk.
I
but,
left
you
for
know,
milk 15 years
Yeah.
ago and never came
Yeah.
back.
Your mommy's boots got all used up, and I went to go find some new ones. So I te watch vato.
The milk has gone bad by now. We may have to get more. I'll see you again.
El queso está pudrido en la zapatería de biblioteca.
You know what? Our subtitles broke. So yeah, Foundation season 2. You say it gets better. It's kicking ass with season 3, right? Oh,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
HOJO won't be until 8, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I see how it is.
He says he told me, but I'm looking in his DMs that he sent me. I don't see it anywhere. But okay, I believe you.
He just wanted to be fashionably late.
I guess he communicated telepathically. It's okay. We got Nana Hashiko. New name in the chat. If I butchered your name, I'm sorry. How you doing? Wants to know how everybody is doing, guys.
Hey.
No,
okay.
How are we doing? Are we doing good?
Not as grumpy as the other day.
Not as grumpy as the other day. Marcus is part of
last week. Jeez.
Part of the exclusive club over on Katie Vid's channel now.
I did. That's very exciting.
Congratulations.
I appreciate that. I wish I could. There's not a lot of chance I can go on the show because I'm working during that time. I can't even listen to it all.
That's okay. Me and Omer will speak for you by proxy.
Okay, I accept that.
EPPLE, aren't you part of the gang too?
I am, but on the same boat as Marcus.
Yeah, you work.
Working when she's streaming.
Oh my God, you guys actually
Some of us work for a living, Don.
No, I think that time she helped me fund Exodus Z, I want to say I did an evening show with her. Maybe she's changed her format since then. I don't know.
She's changing some stuff around.
Well, she's doing 3 days a week, which
that's a lot.
She's giving it she's giving it a shot. And
if she's on like a weekend show, I'd be happy to go on.
If there's a holiday or something and I'm home.
I've gone on the morning show one time, but I'm usually working too. But I went on my lunch break. It's like, all right, I can swing this for about 30 minutes.
I'll ask you a question. Maybe, how frustrating is it for you, Joe, to be at the job and you're sitting there, Jim, I have an idea for that next page and I got to get to it. Damn it, I'm at my work.
Yeah.
I mean, it can get frustrating, but I don't know. It's been my entire life, you know.
Yeah, that's how I still feel that way sometimes.
So,
all the damn time.
Yeah. So I mean, it is what it is at this point. A lot of times, everything just stays in my mind anyway until I get home, or when I get a chance to sometimes I don't even get the chance to draw the idea for days.
Oh, I know. You have your kids and everything.
Yeah. So, you know, but I don't know. I guess it's not really that frustrating, to be honest. I'm just kind of used to it.
That's a question for everybody. Like, Duck, you have kids too. Did you get frustrated by that as well?
Wanting to draw in camp?
Yeah, like you're at work. I don't know what your situation is, but like you're at work or you're doing something
homeless,
else.
I live on the streets. But
you must go during wagon.
Well, I wasn't assuming that, Doc. So I apologize for bringing it up.
Every time I break an enter, I got to charge up all my, my devices, and then I can appear like I'm normal when I come on here.
When are you gonna start?
But yeah. I mean, like that's just a matter. Like that's just a fact of life. You just gotta wait for. But I have been frustrated enough to at jobs or whatever to like run to the bathroom really quick with like a piece of paper and try to draw something out really quick.
Piece of paper.
Yeah, it's what artists do. They draw.
Oh yeah.
A lot of my really good concepts come when I'm at work.
Yeah,
and. It's probably just because I'm concentrated. Well, not concentrated on working. I am working, but I don't have a job that takes a lot of brain power, So I can sit there and just think about stuff all day long. And I'll think about story. I'll think about page layouts. I do so much in my head that when I actually get to the art itself, Which is why, like I've talked to Art of Roy, who's in the chat, and I think one day we were talking about thumb layouts or something like that, and I told him, I was like, I don't do any thumb layouts. I just go right to the page. But a lot of it's because I'd spend so much time in my own head drawing it. Like I've already drawn the page so many times in my head, I know exactly what I want to do. And that doesn't always work out. I mean, there are times where I get to it and it still doesn't come out the way I want it, and I have to do something different. But I don't know. It's work is beneficial in that way for me.
No, I feel you. I do know there's sometimes like some jobs I get where you can have like the headphones on.
Yeah.
And then you're listening to this music, and especially if it's like, really intense or something, I'll be thinking of an idea, and then Marcus, it really hits me. I really want to go home and start drawing.
Right.
Yeah.
What's up, Hojo?
What's up, man?
What's up?
What up?
Sorry, I'm late. College football and all.
Oh, tell us about it.
Yeah, did they at least win?
It's like 62-20 something. Like
what team is your team?
Good God,
we're my wife's alma mater, James Madison University. It's
okay.
Yeah, so it's in Virginia. Yeah.
that's
right.
That's an ass beating.
Yeah, they beat the Old Dominion University beat the shit out of them. So yeah, what's going on, guys?
Not
Chat,
much.
hello. What's up, Joe? Marcus.
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Oh, it's good. Haven't seen you in a minute. Duck Bacon. Oh, look at all these guys. I'm just now seeing who all was in here. Nice. What are you guys up
How's
to?
it going?
It's
We're
going.
trying to do a stream and entertain people, and we're feeling.
Well, hey.
At least I am.
People need to be entertained.
They just showed up for you and Joe. They're not really here for us.
Oh, mostly for Joe.
Yep.
Those,
we're the comedy relief.
yeah. So nice. It's been a crazy
Well,
week.
they're here for Joe because they're picturing him naked with a huge hog. Thank you for coming. Ho to the Joe, because who doesn't like a ho? Who's a Joe? Oh, Joe.
That's right.
Love you, bud.
And if it weren't for Joe, I don't think I would even be here, because that was the first image. It was like a Shelby cover. I don't know if you. I think it was maybe fan art or something. Ended up using as a cover. I don't know what it is, but
yeah.
So whatever that was the thing I saw when I was like looking at my terrible sports team. I was looking at Orioles stuff. There it popped up. I was like, "What is this?" And then,
nice.
The algorithm back then, the algorithm fed people to this area a lot differently than they do now, maybe. But apparently, the algorithm is changing. You just have to have a good tweet. That's what they said. Just have a good tweet. Or post. I'm sorry.
Use those damn hashtags. Once I figured it out, they stopped using them.
Yeah, I know, right? They're like, hashtags are dead. I'm like, oh, come on.
I just got the hang of these hash browns.
Like, what do you use now?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess
I use tater tots.
I like tater.
Well, no worries, Hojo. The Knicks are starting up, and they're going to be good.
I hope so. Isn't this? It's like Mike Brown's second stint as Knicks coach, maybe.
Well, no, this is not this different, Mike Brown.
Oh, okay, all right, good.
I think he was an assistant once, not a head coach.
Okay.
Yeah, I read all the New York papers. They're pretty positive. I mean, nobody's really like, wow, but they should contend.
Maybe we could start EFAP some ESPN right now, Don.
We should. That would be more interesting than
ESPN. That'd be awesome. It'd be so much fun.
Oh, I don't watch ESPN much, just in the mornings. I guess on the weekends. I used to be religious about it. Now it's just.
I can hear the sarcasm in your voice, Doug.
Well, ESPN is. They've done a lot with like modern politics. Have done everything.
They have, man.
Opinion based and no real reporting on anything anymore.
It's like they focus on the wrong thing other than the achievement. Although I will say, like I root for the Dodgers too. Like last night, like what Ohtani did was, I don't care.
Yeah, that was impressive.
I don't care if he's.
Oh, that was unbelievable.
Like, that's the most incredible. Like I was putting like beer into a keg down here in the basement, and it was just unreal. I was like, fucking yeah, bro.
Yeah, that was unbelievable.
And
So how about that no Kings Day?
Yeah. Oh man, we saw some retard when we went to the game. He said something about the Epstein files. He was like, as a cover up for the fact that he wants to take over. He's like, we have a fascist in chief. I'm like, dude, everybody's like just walking by, like laughing at you. Just stop. You're like a middle-aged white dude. Stop.
Fascist.
Fucking white.
If it was a fascist, he'd take a gun and shoot all those people.
Like I always tell people, I'm like, I couldn't make the protest. I had to work that day.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. All of us actually have jobs.
I don't give a shit about that. Like when I was in the army, we used to always see like, and it was always like retiree like white dudes had a sign up and said no blood for oil. I'm like, it's 107 degrees out here. Why don't you go get a Fresca or something? what are you doing out here? Stop.
Fresca. My mom used to drink Fresca.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like for old
Fresca is good.
I like Fresca.
Yeah,
and I'm almost as old as those guys, so I have to take offense to what you said.
I'm sorry, Marcus, but like go play some golf or something. You don't have to be outside. Just go do something with your life, in your retirement. Focus your energy in something else. Go.
I fix internet, baby.
Go take up pickleball. I heard that's good nowadays.
There we
I
go.
still don't even know what the hell it is.
Me either.
It's like short
talking about
tennis, I think. It's for
Some
It's
kind
like
of
wimpy
bastardized
tennis.
version
I
of
saw like McEnroe doing
tennis
it
or
with
something?
somebody. It was kind of funny. I don't know anything about pickleball.
Duck, do you play pickleball too?
All the time.
There you go.
Yeah, we're in
I had that.
national.
Didn't they have that special? Didn't they have that special Spider-Man special where Peter Parker played pickleball with Ant-Man?
Peter picked a pickleball.
Peter picked a
Special?
pickleball with Ant-Man. Yeah, they played it.
With pumpkin
No,
bomb.
that's a different stream, Marcus. You're thinking of Pornhub again.
Oh
geez.
god.
Oh,
no.
I've been hanging around OMERGLITCH show.
When
Yeah.
you're
It's a
hog,
bad influence.
you just type in hog.
You speak like who you hang with.
That's right.
Did you guys say I had a big hog? Thank you. That's so nice of you guys.
There it
Appreciate it.
is.
No.
Yeah, you got it outside in the back, right?
Duck, I'll ask you a question. What's worse, cable or purple?
It's worse. You know. I mean, like honestly, this is stupid. I mean, like Magneto's cape's been purple since the beginning. What are we talking about? We had no problem with Magneto's cape. But I mean, like I think what was said was just like a quick, like comment or whatever. I mean, like where that comes from. I think the first place I heard it is centered around trash talking. I mean, like
I think it was just
so. I
trash
mean, like
talking. I
to
don't
go
think it was
to turn this into a whole like thing about. Oh well, like a whole like trial or whatever about purple. The color purple is just
That's
kind
a
of
terrible
dumb.
movie.
I think Whoopi Goldberg wrote the best.
Yeah, I hate that movie.
Yeah, that was
Besides,
a
I'm
No, I
pretty sure
agree with you.
Hojo.
But
I'm more of an
certain
Indiana
Doritos
Jones
more
type.
certain people have no sense of humor, Duck. They just
yeah. I
they
get
took
it.
it really seriously, and it
Yeah.
reminded me of a bigger version of the cable.
It's kind of like people who don't like sports, Marcus. They don't have a sense
But
of.
that's okay that Duck doesn't like sports. I really have no problem with that, to be honest with you. That's fine. And
Sometimes I
if I
don't
say anything,
understand.
I expect them to say something back that's part of the game.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I'm not mad at all. I'm like, and I don't really want to bring it up, but sometimes it is the time of the day, stuff time. What's going on, depending who's on.
Time of the
Right.
month, time of the day.
I'm pretty sure Hojo's too busy hating Cool Ranch Doritos to
Yeah,
have time for
yeah.
colors.
I
Oh,
don't
dude,
eat Doritos anymore.
they have these Doritos minis, which I feel like it took them forever to think of that to compare, because Pringles had that entire section
I
to
don't.
themselves. So now they have like these Doritos minis that are literally in Doritos labels on Pringles cans.
I'm proud to say I gave up the
But
Doritos.
Pringles aren't
I
even
just-
allowed to be called potato chips.
I can't
Yeah,
have
it's-
them
it's
around
just-
the house.
they're
I'll eat
not
the whole thing at
potatoes.
once.
It's just a stick. Actually, I do have the green ones, the salsa verde. They're good. They're delicious. I like
Can we
it.
see them?
Mm.
Can we see them? Share with the
Yeah.
class.
Oh, for God's sake, dude.
They're green and it says salsa verde
You
on it.
want to doxes Doritos?
I don't eat any chips anymore.
We didn't see them,
You're
Hojo.
not gonna make them big.
It's our cup.
Make them big.
Is it like
There
the
we go.
back? Why? Oh, why is it flipped around?
because it's
See the mess.
and it's
Oh,
gay.
put the picture back there. There we go.
Ooh,
Yeah.
You're seeing the top
Nice.
secret. You're seeing the top secret Bruin stuff.
Right.
That is awesome.
That
That's my
which is
like over there on the right. That's my keg.
Awesome.
It's crazy. Yeah, that's weird.
And now we
So
got
you're prepared.
Oh, so, yeah.
that looks like a real man's space.
That's right. Yeah, I have all my sports hats right above that. A bunch of Orioles hats that I just look at them and I'm shaking my head right now, like, you guys, what the fuck happened?
I have a litter box behind me.
Well, hey, if the Cubs can win a World Series, then there's hope for the Orioles.
Well, it ain't
go
happening.
Cubs.
Just- Oh, well, my son is a big. He likes PCA, Pete Crow Armstrong. So his swing, like, I actually took a video of his swing and showed it to my son. I was like, just do this. And we had. It's actually tonight. We had our last game of the season today. Like, it's been a crazy day. I've been up since like 7 o'clock. I got up and like made breakfast, and we went and had soccer practice, or a soccer game. Then we had a t-ball game. I came home and showered, and then went and we coached our game. We were down to this team. We beat the shit out of them like 12-0 earlier in the season, and we were down into our last inning. We were down 6-0, and ended up winning 7-6.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
My
That's a
son
good game.
my son drove in the tie and run, like fucking
Hell yeah.
smoked it, dude. And like, he did the whole, like, we're Dodgers fans too on the side. It's like, they say you can't have two baseball teams. I disagree.
Yes, you can.
You can.
No, you can't. You can if
It's
you're
19.
not-
No, the Orioles. You don't understand. The Orioles were so terrible in 1988. Kirk Gibson hit the walk-off off of Dennis Eckersley, and I was hooked. I was like 7 years old. I was like, I like that. I like that team. You know, because you follow. You're a kid. I guess it's with comics too. And so the Dodgers were just. It was a big thing. So
The Dodgers were one of my dad's teams. So for me, it was like, well, hey, Dad likes them. So I may as well do the same thing.
Nope, grew up in New York. And I'm old, so I was at the ALCS in 1976, and before they called the walk-off home run, Chris Chales hit a home run in the bottom of the ninth and beat the Royals. We were there. I was like 10.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That's that. No Mets, you know.
Well, that's why, like, last year, that's why, like, he saw Freddie Freeman hit that grand slam in the World Series. So, like, it's all Freddie Freeman and the Dodgers stuff for him. Like, he today he does a little hold where the Dodgers, like, put their hands up. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, John? Which is like,
I know. Yeah.
So today he did that, and I was like, I just wanted to jump up and be like, fuck yeah, like, but I got to take it easy because it's my son and I can't curse around other, like, for me, I was in the Army. It's like breathing. So, like, and like at the end of the game, like, to save the game, he made like a dive and catch it. He played second base and like slid almost and caught the ball, and I just wanted to jump up and point at their dugout, like, fuck you guys. But, they're like 7-year-olds, 6-year-olds, but
yeah.
But it's your kid, and you got to kind of like stick your chest out and just like do a slow clap. And we got in there and like, we're going to the card shop and we get you a pack of baseball cards.
Cool.
We rocked. And so yeah, because like in my area of the country, baseball.
Man now.
Yeah, baseball like is supreme in my area of the world. That's what
America.
My daughter was doing, well, she did softball in the spring, but she did baseball in the fall, and it was co-ed, and I've been a assistant coach.
It's something, isn't it?
It's fun. I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. Yeah. And I love working with the kids and watching them get better, and some of them are there because they absolutely love it. Others, they're there just because they want to have fun, which is fine. They're 6 years old.
Yeah.
Like young kids. But no, I had a blast doing it this year, and I'm looking forward to doing it next year. And that's actually one of the reasons why my streaming schedule has been so erratic this year, is because I've been doing more stuff with my daughter. So
because this was fall ball, so we only had 8 games, and
same here.
Like, we had the last game of this kid is one of the other coach's sons. He didn't have a hit all year, and he drilled one. He got a triple.
Oh, that's great.
I was like, right there, bro. That's like way to end of the season because I kept telling people, I was like, dude, the way he swings when he does connect, it's lights out. It's hitting the grass.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I had a great time when my kids are now grown, so that's a while ago. It was a lot of fun. High school football.
we had like a fight. There was a fight between like not just parents. It was a fight between grandparents.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
Before the
that's
game.
when you have a good time.
We were out doing
Now
warm-ups.
you're into it.
Like she was like, I heard it was like almost like some dynasty shit. She just looked at her. She was like, "You're trash. I'm not even gonna dignify you with the response." I was like, "Oh,
Wow,
grandma getting into it, like getting it in." But I was oblivious. We didn't like. My wife was telling us on the way up to the game because literally after the game was over, after we coached our game, me and the other coach and his son, we all got undressed, like dressed in the bathroom. My son and got in the car and went like 30 miles north and went to the football game. And up there, my wife was like, "You guys didn't hear about that?" And, like we were like, "What the hell are you talking about?" It's like, "Oh yeah, man, it was crazy. They were walking back and forth." I was like, "Shit."
damn.
But I felt bad for the kids because at one point somebody like was like, "Hey man, you're doing this in front of your kids and your grandkids. Sit the hell down."
Right.
Because if I'd have seen it, I'd have been like, "Get out of here. You guys can do that in the parking lot. Get out of here."
Yeah, like it's a kid's game, man. It's not that important.
I don't remember growing up because I didn't start playing like ball or anything until I was probably like maybe 9, 10. Yeah, I missed the whole T-ball era. I didn't do any of that shit, but I don't remember hearing any like stuff like you're insulated as a child. I guess.
We had a race riot once.
What? Wow.
I wasn't there at that game.
Boy,
Like
go ahead, take that when you got me on that one.
Something. And the teams in the playoffs, and they had like somebody called one other guy the N-word or something. They had a big race riot. It was really fun.
Holy shit! No, we didn't have any race riots.
Yeah, that's.
Well, I want to make you feel better, like it does.
Yeah, these are just grandmas fighting over.
This is
like,
a million years ago, though. Like we're talking
on her husband.
40 years ago.
Oh yeah, it's a shame. I feel like those times are coming back now.
Well, yeah, it's been pushed by the Democrats for a pretty long time.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like what I used to do in the military and it's hard not to pay attention to things. And I'm like, they're doing this on the American people. The one-sided opposition when it comes to the media of how they just tune these people up. And I think sometimes they don't know they know what they're doing, but they shrug it off like, oh, people aren't going to take it serious. It's just politics. It's just TV. People don't care. Well, people do care. People are seeing this and they're like, these people, and they see the wrong thing, and they're in colleges from these people who, let's just be honest, hate America, being told that you need to stop people from speaking. Once you start telling people they can't speak and start threatening people's speech, then we have a problem. And we do have a problem.
Yeah, Don.
Shut up, Homer.
Yeah, we've had a problem for a while. I mean, it really started about the time Obama got in office.
Yeah, I would say about 2010 is where it pivoted.
Because
he lost the midterms hardcore, and then he just went hard left, man. Hard. I already knew it was coming, and people were like, I looked at a friend of mine who literally like that at about 2010. I looked at him. I said, "Do you believe me now?" And he looked at me straight up. He was like, "You're absolutely right, man. I'm sorry." Because he said some vile shit to me, and then straight up like, and for years like apologized to me about it. And he was like, and even when the Orange Man got elected in 2016, he looked at me. He said, "You were right again." And I said, "I know." I said, "And trust me, they're not going to like it. Like the pushback is unreal. Like you don't understand." After this last election, because they don't have any grounds to stand on, they can't say. Have you noticed? You haven't heard a single. You haven't heard a single person or heard a single post about get rid of the Electoral College. The popular vote should rule because they lost it.
Oh right, yeah, they lost
that peg of the stool has been chopped down like a fucking cherry tree.
Yep.
They have nothing. They have nothing but identity politics. And I tell you, man, these college kids forever. The college kids have either seen through it or don't care.
Trump
They
man.
don't care. People are just like
kind of jaded about the whole thing.
Yeah.
I don't think any politician gives two shits about us.
Oh, I know that.
As soon as they get elected, they conveniently forget every campaign promise they ever made.
And it's hard. It's hard. I understand. Like I know a local politician. Like it's.
I
Once you
think
get there,
that's what
and,
makes
and he
this
wasn't a
this
politician
news.
long, so the selling your soul thing is real.
That's what makes this different this time, is because we actually have somebody doing what they said they were going to do.
That's what I was
And
going to say. Like I agree with that to a point
They hate it.
about the politicians who say anything to get elected, and then they get in office, and then they just do what they want to do, lobbyists and all that shit. But I honestly
not even
believe,
what they want to do, but what their backers want them to do.
Right, and I honestly believe, and the reason why I'm a Trump fan is I believe that Trump is different in that aspect. Yeah, he's got his stuff. You know, he's not perfect. He's not, whatever.
Grab him by the boosie.
Right.
He's not beholden.
Trump loves me.
You know what he's doing is doing exactly what he ran on his campaign, which is funny because you get the new trend, right? Is everyone's like,
"Is this what you voted for?
What you voted for?" And I'm just
absolutely,
absolutely, I voted for.
And
if you listen to him, it's what everybody voted for.
And I know everybody hates the Star Wars meme, like the new Star Wars sequels, but when I see that, when it was like, "Is this what you voted for?" I just want to put that Kylo Ren meme, say more. Yes, I want you to fire. Trust me, I can testify firsthand. I want you to fire anybody who has a name on their door. Fire them now, and fire the 20 people underneath of them. Get the young and hungry people who actually give a shit about this country that are in the colleges. That's what CIA used to do. They used to recruit out of the colleges, and now, oh my God, look at the product.
They still do.
What I don't understand is how you and I have to retire. We're like 60,
it's just
65.
I know. I see what they're
90,
recruiting, dude.
and they're still in office.
Yeah, this is it's these unelected bureaucrats that have really reshaped everything, and the NGOs.
Yeah, and they need term limits. They've needed term limits for a long time.
But Joe, they're not going to vote to slit their own throats.
They're not. No, and it'll never change unless somebody changes it. Like somebody else is going to have to change it from the outside somehow.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. I appreciate it, but I know that's not going to happen.
All right, I'll be back. I'm going up to Washington and change it. I'll see y'all later.
All right, do it, man. I like it.
It's safe. That's
his euphemism for going to the toilet.
My job, actually, you want to hear some inside baseball? My job, we went to a I'm in the electronics industry. We not me personally, but some of my team went up for a conference in DC about I'd say 2.5 weeks ago. I was like, "So what's it like?" He was like, "Bro," he's like, "It was the craziest thing." He said it was nothing like it was 3 months ago. He said it was insane how there were homeless people. They went to Union Station. He said it was immaculate. He's like, we went to Swizzler, got chicken sandwiches. If you're ever in that area, it's the best chicken sandwich in the entire world. He's like, it was just crazy. He said, he looked at me. He was like, he did it. And probably here in about 18 months, it'll go right back to the way it was.
Yeah, it's the sucky thing about politics is nothing lasts forever.
The pendulum has already started swinging, fellas. So each time it swings to the left or right, it's going to swing harder. But there is I guess there is a long game, and I think they kind of effed that up because once CK got offed, that really kind of lit a fire. Like the future generation has kind of turned to, I wouldn't say right, but away from the left, more towards the center, because that's what like WDW Pro, the Park Place, that's what they say, the monetary middle. In the middle, the centrist is really where it was, because in the 90s we came really close to racial harmony and everything, and getting along with everybody. Like the metalheads would hang out at a rap concert, vice versa. And then suddenly voter turnout turned way down, and then they're like, we got to gin these people up. And then unfortunately people listen to the media and social media. You know how it is.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, that's not real life.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just we're people, regardless of what you think, people are turning their line because they're looking at their phones constantly, and just it's permeated everywhere. Like they and you talk about Barack Obama, he was the first one to have a social media office and like wing created. Like I don't know if people realize that. You remember it's not is it Kumar? Harold and Kumar, the one that played Kumar, had an official title within the Obama administration when it first started.
Kumar.
Yeah, it was
Really?
Yeah, like social media outreach, and they started. Remember AOC when she got elected? She was really into the people.
Despise that woman.
And then the right looked at it and kind of figured it out. Hey, we need to turn this back on them. We need to start recruiting people, and that's where things are, I guess, trying to get better. But I don't know, man. The media it's hard to. The legacy media, as they call it, it's going to be they're not going to go down without a fight. But now I just look at them and they're just like flailing. Like, it's sad, some of the things they say.
Yeah, so you didn't vote for Kamala. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. Confirmed. Correct. I did not. Yeah. That woman, man. And she's a sad case too, because she's desperate.
AOC has a fat ass. Big booty Latinas.
Yeah, that is true.
My
Pretty
sister
sure
has
I
a
have
major
a
problem.
That's smarter than her, though.
My sister has major TDS, as if like Donald Trump did something to her personally. He never doesn't even know her. Oh, my father did a court case against him back in the 80s.
Oh, wow.
But so she really rails on it. But what she was telling me, what she really doesn't even understand is that the Democrats have gone so far left that they left her without anybody to talk to. She blames Trump, but it's not Trump. She doesn't believe in transgender kids. She doesn't believe in girls and women's sports. I mean, men and women's sports. She's like kind of this centrist-y left person, and they were so far left, she doesn't know what to do with it, and then she yells about Trump.
I mean, I live in Virginia, and like our governor and our lieutenant or attorney general, like, it's been in the national news now. It's and the sad thing is, they're probably still going to
win. He wished some children death.
Oh man, that's crazy. He's like, people need to feel pain in order to.
But they don't.
Pain. That's a Marxist thought process.
He's not resigning, and nobody
will condemn him. Nobody will tell him to drop it. That is crazy, because if he were a Republican, they would have to go on and like, do you condemn this? You need to make a statement.
Yeah.
They would go and flip out on every single Republican, and if they didn't say anything, they're like, "Oh, you condone this? You want?"
They are doing that. They found some tweets that some kids did. Young Republicans did.
Oh, these people, kids. Like, I know some of those, but it's like, oh, when they say "I love Hitler," I know when they say that, it's some kind of hyperbole.
Yeah, it's like when they say
the left can't meme, they have zero sense of humor. They take everything literal. That's why every time Trump trolls these people, they're like, "Oh, well, you know what he said?" I'm like, you people have no sense of humor whatsoever.
Yeah.
Like with the
people that don't have a sense of
thing, I thought that was hilarious. I saw some people like,
they can't take jokes, guys.
Like, he's not even Mexican. I was like, that's why it's so funny. That's why you don't even understand.
Yeah, they really do not have a sense of humor. It's crazy.
What?
One thing,
He's not a beater?
They can never tolerate mockery, rejection, or they can't do any of it. They hate rejection. They hate mockery. If you mock them,
they go look in the camera.
What?
Oh shit! It's butterscotch, man.
It's a cat.
Oh, that looks like my dude.
It does, doesn't he?
Yeah. That's why I put him in there and made him that color. I had a cat just like that when I was growing up.
That's also because all orange cats are crazy, so that meme works for you.
Yeah, it does.
All right, you hate being held. I'm letting you down. All right.
Oh, bless your heart.
Yeah, mockery and sarcasm is how most of my friends communicate.
But it's like they can't. They can always dish it out, but like when you're making fun of like Republicans, you got Tom Hanks with a MAGA hat on. Ho ho ho! It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. But then when it gets turned on you, you can do South Park, and and when we lean into it, it makes you mad because we lean into it. It's because we have a freaking sense of humor.
Yeah.
And then when it gets turned on you, you're just like, oh well, what? I don't. Dude, shut up. Sit down. At this point, just sit down, man. Just like I tell people, like, just watch the movie. Just sit down. This is the movie. This is life. It happens. You're gonna step on a rake. You're gonna do something silly when someone makes fun of you. Just roll with it. Just like sometimes they could just. It's like they take things to another level. If they would just roll with it, it would be fun. But they can't. They cannot. They can't let it go. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep doing this, but like. It's funny. Like I saw a trailer for one of my favorite movies in the whole world is Spinal Tap. Right?
Mm-hmm.
They're making a sequel. I know Rob Reiner is insane. He is like you want to talk about the top 10 in TDS. He might be in the top 5 along with like Stephen King and
no, he's up there. Yeah,
like Mark Hamill. He is up there, right? Fucking meathead himself. But he makes a funny movie. Like I saw the trailer. It is genuinely funny. I hope he can set all of his retardedness, all of his stupidness, all of that shit aside and make a genuinely funny movie. Like, can you do that? Can you genuinely do that without kind of taking a side quest and then making fun of someone who lives in the Midwest or someone who works for a living? Or not say something about tariffs or soybeans. Can you not do that? Can you just give me like big bottoms and like the bigger the cushion, the sweeter the pushing? Can you do that?
It's very true.
Can you make something funny? Because I saw the trailer. I'm genuinely curious. Like I really want to see it. Just don't fuck it up. Like
right.
I feel like they'll go 3/4 of the way sometimes, and they'll just like, oh, you know what? I got to inject something. Just stop. Just be funny for a fucking change. Make everyone laugh, and they can't do it. I'm sorry.
No, it's true. It's true, but I do think I've said it before. Tide, I do believe, is turning. I think it started,
but surely it's not as fast. It's like when people say we won the culture war. I would pump the brakes.
Well, yeah, we didn't win the culture war. No. One thing people have to understand is you have to withstand the pushback first.
Oh, it's very hard, Joe. I don't think people really do understand how the pushback is. It hasn't even happened yet.
Right. Yeah. People don't let go of power very easily. Right. And they got to get on line with that and understand that this is going to be a longer process. What happened that was good is that the left, like you said, has overplayed their hand over the last few years, really kind of just putting everything they want to do into hyperdrive, and which against what most of the regular American people want. Like the people that are kind of more centered.
They're taking the 20 at the 80-20 issue every time.
Exactly. Yep. And they're just pushing that, trying to make it a big thing. The reason why they do that, though, is that they want to get the minorities. They want to get those classes.
Coalition of the downtrodden as well.
Exactly. And it's always a victim mentality. It's always
victimology. It's such a feminine behavior.
Yep.
By the way.
But that's what they do. I know. That's their tactic, and they don't know anything different at this point. So this is what we're getting from them. But they're not just going to let this go. I mean, they're ramping it up. They own the media when it comes to a lot of this stuff, so they can get their messages out very clearly. There's a lot of stupid people out there.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't believe that. Don't believe it.
There's a lot of
lighting a cigarette. I don't believe you.
Yeah, there's a lot of stupid people out there that just believe everything they see coming out of CNN, MSNBC.
I don't understand it. Like how, sometimes, how can you not see it? How can you not see these people are trying to gaslight you? Well, I guess people don't know what that means or what that is. They just assume like, hey, I watch 60 Minutes. They're not going to lie to me. I've watched it my whole life.
That's pretty much. And I know, unfortunately,
my in-laws are like, actually my father-in-law has straight up told me with the Pete Hegseth, he's like, I don't believe it. He said women shouldn't be in the military. I don't believe that. I was like, did you listen to the whole speech, dude? Here's a link to it. And he sent me a message like 2 days later. He said, next time I'll go straight to the source and not a talking head. Thanks. I was like, there you go. That's all. If I changed one mind and like pointed someone else in the right direction, great.
Yeah, it's the narrative. They control the narrative.
The narrative, dude. The narrative is everything. I can tell you 100%. The narrative is everything, and they have gone so far. They are so married to it. They can't stop. They can't go back.
Nope.
You have to go forward to go back. Who knows what that's from? Yeah. That's Willy Wonka.
Okay, I was about to say, like, I knew that.
You have to go forward to go back. Yeah, you have to go forward to go back, and they can't stop. Like I don't live in the New York area, but I really feel bad for New York City.
I went to school in New York City. I lived outside of it.
Yeah, I know. Like
for years.
For me, and it's
they're bringing it on themselves.
Yeah, and
well, it's already immense.
And like my daddy always told me, sometimes you have to touch the stove to know it's hot.
Well,
they're about to be like.
They're about to burn themselves pretty good.
Yeah.
But that's what
my sister's not. It affects the suburbs too, like Billy Tucci. All those towns get affected by New York City.
They call it trickle down economics when it comes to what, like, I don't want to say the socialism word. When it comes to that, I call it dump down economics, because it once it hits one thing, it hits a bucket and gets harder to another bucket, and once it hits the lower class, it's out there, man, and it's going to break the backs of that middle class. He's going to take just enough from the upper tier, the upper crust, to make them move out. Yeah, and go.
They're going to move. They have to move. They've been moving anyway.
Florida already has a housing crisis because there's so many people leaving.
But we have enough Florida. They're going to go down. They're going to come down here.
Yeah, I know.
I'm in North Carolina right now. They're going to come down here, South Carolina.
Or maybe if New Jersey fixes their shit, they could just move to New Jersey and make it a lateral transfer.
New Jersey's just as bad, but they might get a Republican governor, so we'll see.
That would be something interesting.
I would be shocked.
No, that guy, they might get New Jersey might make some changes.
Was it Chattarelli, and that his name?
Yeah.
He's got a shot. Especially if she's got like a scandal, like at the Naval Academy or something. There's always a scandal, man. I swear to God, man. These people. I don't know.
Hey, what's up, Katie, in the chat? How you doing?
Thank you for letting me into your room, Katie.
Hey, Katie.
What's up, sweetums, Katie? How you doing, girl? Good to see you. You're looking fine as well.
Oh my God.
But I don't understand, like, I mean, how you can just make things free. Like, when they say it's free, like,
it's never free.
If you made it affordable, it's like, if it's free, there are just gonna be like indigent people and like more crazy people going to use these facilities and transportation and subways and
right now,
you're gonna see more of those.
Nobody pays for the those people don't pay for the subway anyway. Because
that's what the turnstiles. Yeah. It's they don't understand because he has a privileged view of the world. He's never had I know a little bit, I know enough about this guy running for mayor to know he's a fraud. So, and
that's for sure.
Like all these things they're like
he's luxury, a 1%er.
They're like luxury causes. Like
he is a 1%er, as a matter of fact.
Yeah,
he's from a rich city. He's only been a citizen.
He's a Hell's Angel.
Yeah.
He's not illegal.
Yeah, well, I mean, the rich rule, right? I mean, we like to think that there's a media, the middle class, but the 10%, they're dictating.
See, we're finding out now that Homer would vote for Mondami. So this is what we're finding out right now, boys. I'm kidding, Homer. Now Homer's mad at me.
I only vote for big booty Latinas. Keep all the big booty Latinas. Don't call ice on them.
AOC doesn't even have a big booty. She's just getting
babies. You're right, Marcus. She's getting a fat ass. AOC, we love that fat ass.
Why am I even here?
I don't know, Don.
Oh, you're here,
I'll
Don?
help you with this. You know that.
So, comic books.
What are those?
So what is everybody drawing tonight since we have all these heavy conversations? I think we drove Duck away. I mean, all sorts of things are going on.
I think we drove James away. Mama Donna fell asleep.
Whoa,
No, she's awake again.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, Okay.
She's like, I'm falling asleep. How dare you?
See what happens when you talk shit? She wakes up.
Yeah.
She's ready to rock.
Well, R.I.P. Ace Frehley. That sucked.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's awful. Yeah, that's
Oh, so I was devastated. Kiss is up there for me. Like, I mean, I've seen like we were talking to me and one of the other kids' dads. Like, he's a big Fish fan. I've seen Fish like 14 times, but I've been to probably at least 100 concerts or more in my lifetime. Kiss is the best show I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, hands down.
When I say that, like I underscore show, like nobody gives you like Ozzy, like Black Sabbath and all of them. Like Ozzy gives you.
Ozzy put on a great show too.
They will give you the bang for your buck. Like Ozzy's up there, but like Kiss, like I saw them in '96. I was a freshman in high school, or maybe a sophomore. I can't remember. Their reunion tour. Like I saw Ace. It was the best show I have ever seen in my life. Like Peter Criss did a drum solo, and like the drum kit like raised in front of it was like a tiger fighting a dragon. I was like 14, 15 years old, like smoked a doobie with these people in front of me when my stepdad stepped out. And I was like, let me hit that. And Ace Frehley did like a solo, like he was like smoke came out of his guitar and like lights, and he would hit a chord like a fucking rocket came out. Like this is an arena in like Salem Civic Center in Virginia. It was insane. I looked at like I was speechless. I didn't know what to do. Like that was the best show I have ever seen. Like Gene does the whole blood thing, goes up on a scaffold, plays like a bass solo. It is fucking insane.
Yeah, that's an awesome show. Yeah, I saw Kiss.
Like I saw Frehley's Comet before I even knew like what Kiss was. Like with my mom's boyfriend back in the day, his side band.
I saw Kiss and Ted Nugent. That was Ted Nugent.
I've seen Nugent. Yeah, I saw like the Tarzan thing with the fucking bow and arrow. He did a bow and when I saw him, he did a bow and arrow to Obama. There was an Obama mask on like a dummy. Like a flaming arrow. Like I know he got hell for that. I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like Nugent always tours with like Styx and REO Speedwagon. That's the show I saw.
I've seen lots of shows.
Yeah.
Way back in the day.
It's crazy. Like the local brewery that I'm at, they have they started to get like 90s bands or whatever. They got Everclear to show up. And,
oh my god, dude!
Yeah,
Everclear.
Another one. Oh god, there's another 90s band. I was like, what? They're coming? No way. I'm not.
Silverchair?
No, not Silverchair. But it was like some other 90s band. I can't remember. 7 Mary 3 maybe.
Oh wow.
I can't remember because they're from like maybe across the mountain from where I am.
7 Mary 3 did not get the props they deserved.
Yeah, that was a good band.
Cumbersome.
I only heard one song.
Cumbersome, yeah.
Yeah, that was a sick riff.
Down by the water's edge.
Oh yeah.
And that's not even my favorite song of theirs. Honestly. Like it's a good song, but that's not like my favorite. Like
I had that album or that CD or whatever. There's something about like a song about like Rodrigo or something.
Yeah, Rodrigo.
Yeah, I can't remember that song, but that was a good one.
Oh god, I gotta dig into my stuff.
Oh, I was big into it was like Days at the New, like when that band.
Shelf in the Room, bro.
Oh, dude.
You could not fucking flip a dial on a radio back in the day without hearing that.
Yeah. Like I worked at this resort and it was the jukebox was constant like Days of the New. Like the Shelf in the Room.
Hey Don, I gotta pop back in.
Okay, go for it.
Word.
We'll talk about sports while you're gone.
Go fix your Shelf in the Room.
Yeah. Roy left. He's like, we're done. I didn't realize that nerds were so averse to sports, but
they are. Hojo, they're really averse
just
to sports. I'm a huge sports guy, you know.
Oh yeah,
all the sports.
It's a big part of my life.
It's just it's the big. My kids play sports. It is like I watch all the games. I can't even watch. You would talk about the Orioles. That is a constant frustration. In Charlotte, it's on a blackout. I can't. I never see the Yankees play the Orioles ever.
You can't get like Masson. You can't get Masson.
No,
But then-
not at
but then
all. I
again-
get the MLB. I get the MLB app.
Oh no, that's why you can't watch the Yankees play
Right.
the Orioles because
I can
they
watch
have
the Yankees. I can't watch the Orioles.
no, they have an exclusive thing with.
Dude, how
basketball.
about that lingerie football league? Oh, it's so good. And the lingerie wrestling? Yes. Tell me about those. You guys know about those? You watch that? I watch that. You guys watch that?
No.
He watches
Yeah,
it on
it's
YouTube.
frustrating. There's a lot of teams blocked. It isn't just the Orioles. It makes no sense.
What sucks because of your area, because like we were talking about, I said just get rid of the Florida Marlins and put them in Charlotte or some Raleigh, some kind of, because you're either, if you live in Charlotte, like the North Carolinas, you're either a Nationals, Orioles, or a Braves fan. Most of them are Braves fans.
Braves fan, most.
Yeah.
There's not. They keep saying that they should get baseball here, but I don't feel like anybody cares about baseball.
Oh no, it's huge.
Not enough.
Yeah, you don't.
You've got hockey and basketball and the football team. That's about it.
I forgot they had a basketball team.
Well, it's worth forgetting.
yeah.
It sucks 'cause I'm originally from North Carolina, so normally I was a Hornets fan back when they were good.
Muggsy Bogues and
Yeah, that was my era. for
Larry
being
Johnson.
a Hornets fan, and for the longest time, it was like I just didn't even bother with basketball because like I was embarrassed that they couldn't even spell win, let alone.
Yeah,
win.
I hear you. But I mean, like in that area of the world, it's like Duke or UNC, but nothing else really comes close.
Well, yeah, they're more of a college
It's a big
basketball
college
town or play state than anything else.
Well, Georgia
and college baseball, there are a lot of college baseball stars that come from like the North Carolina area.
That's true.
Just not
You were talking about the Cubs earlier, and their pitcher Matthew Boyd. My wife sold him his furniture. He's the nicest guy in the history of guys.
Yeah.
He's like super nice. He called her up personally. They ordered all the stuff for Chicago and for he lives in Seattle.
Oh, that's cool.
His wife is nice too. He's super nice. So like, if the Cubs went on, I was just going to kind of root for Matthew Boyd.
Yeah, once the Yankees got eliminated, I looked at my wife. I was like, "There are 8 teams left. Even if the Dodgers don't win, like I'm happy with any of these teams winning the World Series. I don't care."
Well,
you look at the payroll. Everybody like the Mets spent a lot of money, and they didn't.
Oh, they're a disaster.
They didn't even make the playoff.
And the Yankee fans want the Yankees to spend more and more money, and I'm like, guys, you're crazy. Like the Dodgers. And this is not to put down Dodger fans. They should be excited, but other fans are saying, "Well, of course, you spent all the money. You got all the players.
The right player. You spent the right money on the right player."
Well, what happened was the way they spent it with the
it's deferred money. It's a lot
with the
of
deferred money, and no
it's a
other
lot
team
of
really
deferred money.
does that. They do it a little bit, but not.
You look at the payroll. They did a thing on Twitter, like I did a repost or whatever. When it comes to what they took in and what they spent on the team and the payroll, the Dodgers, their payroll for the year was like $546 million. Like it's $500 million, and some of that is probably not including the deferred money.
I'm not
like I look at the Yankees and I look at the Mets and all that stuff, and like to a certain extent the Red Sox, because they can spend money.
They don't. I know. I go down to spring training. I watch them in spring training.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, you spend all that money, you have to spend it on the right players.
Well, I thought that
the Orioles are going to come into a big problem soon because we have.
Yankee fans are the worst. They're terrible. The Yankees right now have a terrible fan base.
Oh, they're a very toxic fan base.
They're the worst. It upsets me. I'm too old for that stuff, you know.
Like I looked at my friend. I said, "You haven't won a title.
Is bad.
You haven't won a title since 2009, and every year you were so quick to like this needs to happen, that needs to happen."
They make the playoffs every year. They're an excellent team most years. Even this year, by the end of the year, this team wasn't a bad. It was a better team than they started with.
It was Aaron Judge and a couple other dudes. So
Bellinger was good. They had a lot of good players, and they were doing this without Garrett Cole all year.
Yeah, I forgot he got hurt, but they went as far as they could go, and that's really the tail of the tape with that team. Like I was surprised. Like my son, he like the Cubs. He kind of picked. He was like, the Cubs are going to win that series. I was like, I don't know. I don't know, man. The Brewers, but they were just pretty much outclassed, like with the Dodgers.
And the biggest thing they always say, well, they got to get more contact hitters because you can't win the playoffs.
You have to win
just home runs. But every year, the team that makes the most home runs wins.
Yeah, but you have to have it's pitching that really people don't really understand how important pitching is.
Oh, I know. The Yankee bullpen was terrible.
In today's MLB, like if they legitimately they have 5 starters because they could have thrown in somebody else other than Ohtani. But if Ohtani hits an average of 40 plus home runs, you say in the year, and what he did last night, it was just this is too much sports ball talk. Talk about the comics.
Okay, so is Don back yet?
I didn't go anywhere.
I thought you went somewhere. Can you begin me?
Biggins. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I like that.
Very good.
I don't know her.
What a cute puppy.
Powers, so she's floating, but I really don't know if she floats. I imagine at one point she will.
Yep.
I read the books. And I don't have a background right now for it, but that's how it goes here.
That's good. I like that, Michael.
Oh, thank you. Oh, wow, that's great.
Yeah, I like that too.
That's really nice. That's a very Moon Knight-y to me.
Yeah. I was about to say that.
Well, I was kind of thinking, since he has the cowl and all that,
That's good.
That's what I was kind of thinking of when I drew him.
You take a little potty break, guys. Yeah, that's what I got here.
Yeah, I'll be right back, too, guys.
All right. So when I was at the game today, I guess they're having some kind of like Marvel, like an Avengers Day at the field or whatever. They did they had the marching band spell like the Marvel logo and then played the Avengers theme. It was pretty dope.
Werewolves are fun to draw, though.
They are.
Her face has got to be fixed.
I screwed up the picture I was working on, so I started over.
No, I like that. That's a good. Yeah, it's good.
You can't screw up on the computer. Get the heck out of here.
All right, see ya.
Just take another layer off. You're good. I trust you.
That's what we did last time Hojo was on.
Yeah, I like that, man. Yeah, John, you might have to send me a scan of that when you get a chance. I'll color it up myself when I get some free time. Free time.
I should have. Well, I know I have pictures of it with my phone.
Okay.
Or my tablet. That should be good enough. But if not, then I have a
scanner.
Yeah,
we'll see what it looks like. Yeah, that's fine. Free time is hard to come by. Like I get it in chunks. I'll get like a couple weeks where I don't have anything to do, and then it's back to the grind of sports practices and making dinners ahead of time for the week. Like that's how me and my wife catch up. We'll make a bunch of food on Saturday and Sunday and put it in the fridge and eat leftovers throughout the week because we don't have any time because we're going to either scouts or basketball or baseball or freaking something. And like my friend today, he was like, Hudson should play flag football. I looked at him, I said, Ninja, are you out your damn mind? I got so much shit going on. I ain't got time for all that shit.
Yeah, I got it.
My kids love football, though. I'll have to say.
Oh, he does. He loves to watch it. Like today, like they were like obviously this game was crazy because they scored like 60 points. So like he had him and his brother and his cousin had their shirts off and was like waving it around. Had like these big purple chains around their necks. And I was just like, God bless you guys.
James says he doesn't have any power or storms in his area.
What?
James.
What?
He's not on the show with us because he got storms in this area.
Oh, James Lee.
Well, I'm glad he's okay then.
Yeah.
He's lying. Screw him.
He lives down in Texas, right?
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Like
my kids played football from flag to tackle. They loved it.
I didn't know flag was that big a deal.
Well, they played
football didn't exist when I played Little League. I thought that was for girls.
Well, they play flag football from 5 to 7. They won't let them play that young, tackle that young.
Oh God! Well, a good thing. Like my youngest, he would be the football player between the two. Like he can't stop just trying to. He'll just try to like tackle his brother for no reason. It's cute. He's like, get off of me. I'm like, why don't you do something? Why don't you get him off of you? Don't look at me.
Right.
Survival of the fittest. We do. We're Darwinism here at my household. Hey, if you're gonna let somebody 3 years younger you beat the shit out of you, that's on you, bro.
So you just go 2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
Yeah, competition breeds character. You're either gonna show them that you got it, or you're gonna get shown up. That's there's no other two. And it's different for me because I didn't have any. Like I grew up an only child for I guess the first 18 years, and my dad decided to knock up my stepmom. I never, but I had like a bunch of first cousins and I grew up. It was very competitive between all of us, and so that's just gonna have to happen here. I don't have any time for all that shit. It's survival of the fittest here. Like I told him, I was like, if you can't do a push up, I can't teach you how to do. I can teach you how to do a push up. I can't do them for you because they're all like doing push up competitions. He's like, he was like, he can't do more. He can do more than me. I was like, because he's 7 and you're 4. You're either gonna have to step it up or you're gonna just have to walk away. That's it. So.
Yeah, the difference between 7 and 4 is pretty significant.
Yeah. So it's just going to be it's just because he wants to do everything his older brother does, and he just unfortunately can't.
AJ number.
It sucks, yeah. But once we get to like when they're like 13 and 16, like it's game on. It doesn't matter.
You're going down, bitch.
Yeah, because when I was because like I said, baseball is big here. Like when I was like 13 or whatever, you're playing against sometimes like kids are like 14. Like that's a big difference. It's a big difference. And they're like, why are you moving up so quick? Well, once you get to 14, you have seen that competition, and you're on these travel teams. And I'm already dreading doing these travel teams. I remember when I was a kid, sometimes having to get up early, but I don't remember the stress it took on my parents to take me to all these travel games that were like, every game is 40, like sometimes 30 to 40 minutes away, and you start at 9 in the morning. It sucks. So that might be my retirement plan. So, but have you seen this new Hulk book that Nick Klein is doing?
It was
that dude is amazing.
I love his art. I was interested in your input, Marcus. I know you're a big Hulk fan like myself. Like I stopped reading it maybe 4 issues into it. I love his art. Actually, I bought his Kickstarter. It's actually shipping soon. It's some kind of sci-fi thing. It's like 500 pages. It's like his big hardbound volume. I couldn't pass it up for the price, but like it went too far. And I say this because I have a horror book. It went too far into the horror for me in the beginning, and it was like almost like Walking Dead, and like I don't do zombies and The Walking Dead and all that, but the stuff that he draws, man, it's like the pages he draws.
Yeah, he's really good.
I'm like, I don't even want to see any word balloons. I was like, I just want to look at your art. But it's great. I kind of almost want to pick up. Now he did something where it's almost like some kind of Frankenstein looking thing. It's got a big scar down the middle. It looks cool. I might pick it up. I dropped it for the first time since 1994 or 5 is when I was old enough to buy my first subscription. I was there for a while. Hulk was the only Marvel title I bought for years, for almost 6 years maybe.
Wow.
Just to keep up the collection. Eventually, fill out the run. Those first 70 issues are quite pricey.
I like his work because he's got a good combination of shading and then.
I was gonna say that I like his
rendering.
shading, man. Yeah, he's almost like a more polished version of Daniel Warren Johnson, because a lot of his stuff is a little unfinished in the background. Like I like Do a Power Bomb. That's a good.
As long as the Hulk isn't killing Antifa, you're all set.
I'd like to welcome Katie Did to the stream. Hello, Katie. How you doing?
Hello. How do I sound?
Hey, Katie.
You sound good.
You sound very Katie.
Cool.
You sound just like Katie.
Wait,
How you gentlemen doing? Good to see you, Hojo.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
I'm
You're not
sure.
scared- Katie, you're not scared of OMERGLITCH?
No, I ain't scared of him. He's like a cuddly teddy bear. I'm sure he's just as sweet as can be.
I don't know about that.
You say that now. You haven't seen his dossier.
Oh, should I be worried about that?
I would if I knew what dossier meant.
Jesus Christ. They did kick you out of the Navy, huh?
Joe, how you been, hon?
Doing good. Doing good. Really, really busy. Work and streaming and all that stuff, you know.
Baby's doing good?
She's doing good. Yeah.
Good.
Feeling better. I was a little worried when the weather started to change because, you know, I mean, she's got essentially she's got asthma, even though she's technically too young to be diagnosed with asthma, but essentially that's what she's got. And every time we have a weather change, you know, cold moves in or coming out of
those
the
are
cold.
the worst.
Yeah, I always got to worry, you know. I mean, and obviously she had her emergency room trip earlier this year, actually a couple months ago. So I was really worried when the weather was coming in, but so far it's handled it pretty well. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Good. I'm glad she's feeling better.
Thank you. Thank
you. Yeah, I'm glad.
How are you
I'm
feeling?
glad.
I know you were under the weather yesterday.
Yeah, much better. Much better. I'm glad my son felt better. That was my biggest concern was him because, like, he could like he's 3, he can kind of talk, but you know, Joe, when your babies are so young and they're sick and they can't tell you how they feel, you know what I'm saying? So you're just guessing, and
Yep.
it sucks.
My youngest got sick over Friday night because we gave him some shrimp, like to try to see if they call it like FPIAs. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Kind of like it's like an intolerance or whatever. My youngest or my nephew, he grew out of it. He had it after about 5 years, and I was like, well, let's try it at 4. No. He's like, we had salmon for dinner and shrimp, so it was like and he had some Gatorade, so it was like pink rice everywhere. It was like 11 o'clock. I just heard him crying.
Oh no!
And like I ran in. I was like, "Son of a bitch! I gotta get up," because I just got off a stream. I was about to go to sleep. I was like, "Son of a bitch! I gotta go to sleep."
Oh, poor thing.
But like today, he was great. He's fine.
Okay,
but
good.
It just fucking sucks, man.
Yeah.
It does. It tears your heart to pieces when you see your
because
babies
we were
get
selfish
sick.
about it, because I was like at the Super Bowl we always get a bunch of peel and eat shrimp or whatever, and I was like, let's kind of let's kind of test the water here. Well, we'll just give it a couple more years. So I'm not doing that shit again.
Yeah.
Well, that's the sucky thing about all the. You know, we did the same thing with peanuts. Right?
My youngest already has an egg allergy and I already have to deal with that shit.
Yeah, my daughter has a peanut allergy, and that was the thing. Like when they get to that certain age, the pediatrician's like, "All right, start introducing them to a little bit of peanut butter. You know, put it on their lips. You know, see how they react to it." And then, you know, she had a reaction, and you know,
did your wife eat anything like peanut butter when she was pregnant?
I'll have to ask. I don't remember specifically. Now me and my wife both like peanut butter. You know, Reese's, you know, regular peanut butter, Reese's stuff, chocolate, like all that kind of stuff. So
I got a bag of Reese's pumpkins upstairs.
So maybe I wouldn't put it past it. Maybe she did it, but I'd have to ask. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one.
Well, the reason I ask because we were concerned about that with with our first one, and I had this old lady come in the salon and she swore up and down to me. She's like, "Honey, you eat a bunch of peanut butter when you're pregnant." Because if you eat the stuff that kids get allergic to, your child won't be allergic to it because you're consuming it. And then
my wife ate a lot of eggs during this.
Oh, did she? So yeah. See, that's it's. Well, she was an 80-some-year-old lady, so I wasn't going to be like, "You're full of it," you know.
Well, no, I do see the logic.
thought.
I see the logic.
Yeah,
100% on that.
Yep, I can see the logic as well.
Yeah, it's just it depends.
It sucks because like I like cheesecake and like I like making stuff with egg and like egg wash or something. If you're gonna make chicken nuggets or something, you can't go anywhere that doesn't have like you have to always check the ingredients. So now like I found this website that's like all this egg free stuff and these hacks and stuff. So he's fine with it. Like he just can't. It sucks if you got sports or something. He goes to a birthday party and they're like, we have cupcakes. As soon as we hear cupcakes, we're like, fuck. So we always like bring like a cookie or something that's egg free or whatever.
You can have it.
Yeah.
And I'm sure when you're going out to restaurants, you check in, asking them, "Okay, is this
And you
cooked in egg?"
you wouldn't be surprised. You'd be surprised if some of the stuff that does have egg. Like he was about I'd say this before we had the other one. He was about three, maybe 2 or 3. I was actually the best man at a wedding, and he had some cake, but the frosting had like egg whites in it or something, like some powdered egg whites. And he had like this reaction, start throwing up everywhere, and they called the fire department in the emergency room, and like we're downtown in this like old town, and you just see all these lights coming. You hear, and I'm drunk and embarrassed. I'm like, holy shit. So after that, not many egg products. We were kind of, keep an eye on that. But after a couple years, you learn to work around it. It's not like it was the big, like it's the gluten allergy that I would be kind of effed on. I couldn't make pizza. Like everything would have to be because I make pizza like for the kids and all that stuff, and we got big into it during COVID. I couldn't live without pizza. Like we had a gluten allergy. I don't know what I would do with my life.
Yeah, pizza is my favorite. That's for sure.
It's great.
Oh my gosh, my kids are on this pizza kick right now. It's like, are you tired of eating pizza? And they're like, no, we want pizza. And it's
I'm
like,
gonna eat pizza as soon as I get off this fucking stream.
With my oldest daughter, I thought she was going to turn into a Ninja Turtle because she eats so much pizza all the time.
Oh, did you know they have a Ninja Turtle like seasoning for pizza? I have to use it every time.
They really?
Yeah, I'll
I'm
send
not
you a
going to
picture
tell
of
her
it.
about it.
I'll send you a picture. Like you have to have it. It's great. It's like
send me a picture because
it's like fennel seed and like chili flakes and garlic, all this stuff. And it was like anything with a Ninja Turtle logo will sell.
That is true.
Seems like my youngest will eat like 5 or 6 things, and then you try to stray from that at all. She won't even bother.
We have a kid on my team that doesn't like pizza, and I think he might be a Russian spy.
Well,
it's quite
I'm afraid my kid might be one of them because she won't touch pizza.
Oh no, that's a girl. That's different. This is a boy. Like if a boy doesn't, like,
yeah, clearly.
If a boy doesn't like pizza or chicken nuggets,
what?
Something is wrong.
My daughter.
No, my oldest just eats the cheese off the pizza, so we have to get extra cheese on it. And I try to convince her. I'm like, honey, eat the pizza, eat the bread. She's like, I know, I don't like the bread. I'm like, well, baby, do you eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? You like those? She said, yeah. I said, well, it's the same bread, and she will not do it. And then my son, the youngest, he'll eat the whole pizza, but he starts at the crust and then works his way down. It's like total opposite. But they love it, man. They've been on this pizza kick, and it's like, we're bad parents. Like we're just fixing pizza all the time. But they're both picky eaters. Oh my god, they're so picky.
Mine are picky in like completely different directions. And then I've deployed so many times, like when one kid, I get used to feeding one kid. By the time I get home from deployment, everything's changed again. I'm like, wait, did you like this before? Or so they're constantly, no, Dad, I didn't want that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we've tried, like when we cook steaks, I've tried giving her a piece. I'm like, baby, eat it. She will not eat it. And my husband's like, you are missing out, kid. You have no idea the great foods that are out there.
That pisses me off sometimes. And I'm like, you don't want this gyro, this pita? Are you out of your mind? This is pita.
What I hate is when I was a kid, if Mama made it, you ate it. You didn't have to like it,
Yeah.
but you didn't get up from the table until your plate was clean.
Oh yeah,
I get bitched at
we still
whenever
subscribe
I
to
try
that
to
theory.
enforce that here.
I tried that as a parent, and
But it takes too long.
It takes too long. I'm just like, fine, fuck it, eat your nugget. Let's go.
Yeah, here's some grapes. Here's some grapes. I'm gonna.
You're wrong. I don't want to be abusive, but at the same time, I don't want to waste the food either.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I can convince my daughter to eat a couple of like green
have to
beans.
make a completely separate meal for one person when everyone else is eating what was made.
No, my dad, he's very old school, and he had my oldest for the weekend, and she wouldn't. What was it? She wouldn't eat. She wouldn't eat like a blueberry bagel.
Oh,
and
I love blueberries.
Oh, they're good. So she wouldn't eat it, and my dad's like, "Well, we're not going down to the farm until you eat it." And she sat there for 30 minutes, just trying to get my dad to give up, and he did not give up one bit. And so he was like, "All right." Well, so he's putting his boots on, and she's like, "I want to go to the farm." He said, "No, you got to eat that bagel." She eventually did, and I'm like, so I tried that method at home. Never works.
Yep.
It's like.
Grandparents have a different way. You're like
They
your
do,
parents make
Joe.
you
It's
figure it out.
crazy.
Yeah,
I
my
hate it.
mom does the same thing with my daughter, and I'm just like, I was like, why didn't you give your grandma any issues, but you constantly give us issues on the same thing? She's got that. She's got her way.
It's always like when I got some shit I need to do.
I
Like,
keep
come on,
getting
hurry up.
reminders that my kids aren't in the military, and apparently I talk to them like they are
Yeah,
when they're
I
cutting
feel,
up.
I feel your pain.
I'm like, I'm not talking to them like that, but if
Oh,
they're
I'm-
acting like a little dumbass, I try to put
Oh,
a
bro,
stop to it right away.
Yeah, that works, right?
I talk to them with
You
nice
start
hands.
laughing, dumbass.
I talk to them with nice hands all the time. I'm like,
well,
All right, for you
new
people who are worried
teachers
about what
today.
your kids are eating, like all the pizza, I have my youngest son who's now 27. Okay, for the first like 5 years, 6 years, he went to school. All he ate was hot dogs.
Oh my God.
Oh, my youngest
Old
was
hot
doing
dogs.
hot dogs.
They had to be good. They had to be the Brett's hot dogs or Nathan's, like the good hot dogs. If you
Oh,
give him
yeah.
an Oscar Mayer, he goes, that's sweet. I don't want that hot dog.
Oh, he's big
He
into
grew up to
chili
be over
dogs,
6
though.
foot, captain of the football team, and
Yeah.
on so eventually the kids burn it off anyway.
Yeah.
You know, just keep.
I like bright leaf hot dogs myself.
What kind?
Bright leaf.
I don't know.
I don't know if they were around, but if they were good hot dogs.
I think I've only ever seen them.
You know,
in
like
North Carolina.
Hebrew National, whatever was on sale.
I like
you had to
Hebrew
get those ones. But for
Well,
years,
it don't
he ate
matter
hot
to me.
dogs. He doesn't eat hot
As long
dogs
as
anymore.
It's not one of those homo pink ones. I don't like those.
Reminds me of that song. I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener.
That's Omer's favorite
That's
song.
what I grew up to be. And we actually had a factory that was like Oscar Mayer factory in our area, and it shut down, but it's been abandoned. But before it did, they had the little mobile, little Oscar Mayer little
Oh,
car,
yeah.
the car,
The wiener mobile.
wiener mobile. Feels weird saying it. I'm not gonna lie.
As long as it wasn't purple, Katie, you're good.
Oh, I know. Nobody hates on my purple. That whole purple should.
Hey, purple's a cool color.
I
You know
love
I followed
purple.
that, Katie.
Hmm?
You know I followed the purple thing. I have to follow it
Yes.
because everybody's a
Yes.
psycho. That's why.
I like.
Yeah, that.
I like.
Oh, thank you. See, that's the thing. Like, I'm not a hater of purple. Did you? If I could show you pictures of my wedding, I had purple was my color. My husband's favorite is blue, so I did a purple and blue tie-dye wedding. And man,
Like a trans flag.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
it was more like a country bumpkin hippie kind of thing. But yeah, I love purple.
The Max was purple. That's a pretty good one.
Mhm.
It's weird. I noticed that all my favorite teams are blue too. I didn't pick them because of that, but it's just funny that it was blue's my favorite color as well. I just thought it was funny that most of my favorite teams have blue in the color.
I missed the whole purple conversation to be honest with you. I mean, I caught up with it, what was going on.
Oh man, I caught up with it. Did I catch up?
And
with
I
it?
understand
salmon. To be exact. I love the
I
pink.
understand everybody's.
Go ahead, Jim.
I was saying I understand everybody's point of view on it. When it came to just bringing this up because I got some thoughts and opinions on it. When it came to the costumes and stuff, the reason why I like purple, and I honestly I even like pinks in comics too, because if you go back far enough, the color schemes were limited back then. So you had more pinks and more color and purples and stuff like that used in old school comics. And you had a lot of costumes, backgrounds and stuff. And sometimes I think that they aesthetically that looks good. You know,
I think they're more vibrant too.
Yeah, they pop out. You know, they pop out. And I understand it's been co-opted. You know, and I the whole was it the bisexual lightning or stuff when that caught fire. I remember I was always one of the people that kind of pushed back on that, being like, hey, I actually like that kind of coloring because
to me,
I've seen so much good coloring with that in it. Like, I'm not gonna let someone else take it over and be like, well, it's ours now. Like, no, fucker.
Yeah, pink's either a secondary color or like for me it's like good for energy or something, like if you're doing like Kirby dots or something like
my thing with the whole purple discussion is like I love purple, but I think it depends on how you put it on your character. I think
don't know what we're talking about, by the way. I don't know what the purple discussion is.
Well, then don't worry about it. But I think it's about how.
I guess I'm not read into it.
Oh, please.
I think it's about how you do it. It's about the character and how you have them designed. Their superhero costumes. It just, I don't know. It's. I think it depends on the character and how you play, where you place the color. Well, the thing about purple is there's so many shades of purple that you can.
In the old days of comics, like Stan Lee did not want his heroes in the primary. He wanted heroes in primary colors, and the villains were in secondary colors. That's why so many villains were yellow or were green and purple. And if you look at the heroes that ended up being purple, they didn't start out heroes, or they were ambiguous.
Like Hawkeye is a good example.
Hawkeye, Hulk,
Arachnus.
Good one.
Arachnus is purple.
I'll be right back. I got a potty.
Yep.
But as it come now, the modern day, you know, that all go. It went away, obviously, because you only have so many colors you could use.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody didn't need to be the same color as Superman. So that's kind of how it goes, and it's I bring it up because the whole thing on the internet is just ridiculous. I mean, obviously,
conversation became something so stupid.
Right, it just got
people
so
debating it all over the place. I'm like, guys, there are opinions out there. They're fine.
Well, that's the thing. Like, that was the whole point that I didn't understand was, okay, well, that's Dan's opinion. He wasn't trying to say this is the way it has to be, or, you know, this is, you know, it was just him sharing his opinion and me saying, yeah, that guy with the purple cape. And it just blew up just the things that just was not necessary. And I'm like, I think you're missing the point. Like, okay, so you showed all these villains and all these characters in your video, and it works for them. Like, it works for what you're showing me, but we're not talking. I don't give a shit about any of the characters. I was specifically talking about one character. That's it. And it just blew out here's my thing. Like, he was just sharing his opinion. You don't have to respond to it. You could just ignore it. But it just, I don't understand people. Well, like, I can't tell you how many times I've seen things on Twitter that infuriate me. And I could comment or I could quote tweet it, but what's the point of it? What point would it be? Like, it wouldn't change anything. It's not going to change people's minds. It's just, I don't know.
I don't know how many times every day I tell myself just to shut up and keep scrolling.
Yes.
That's what I do.
It's
I'm
hard.
too old for all this, and I don't type that well. Honestly, and so basically, you know, I guess it'll go away. It's never going to fully go away, but none of this stuff. But if certain people are not mentioned all the time, they won't get the attention.
But see, we don't give them the attention. They try to find a way to get the attention. That's the thing.
Well, I do know that for a fact. Yes.
Yeah, like he wasn't talk for how long, and then but what he does is he keeps bringing, like, it's not just him, it's some people that keep bringing it up, and it's like we're ignoring you, but you keep poking the bear, and then when the bear snaps at you, you play victim, and it's like, no, this is what you wanted, this is what your goal was to just keep going and going, and it's so stupid. I don't.
Because of all that and my association with certain people that I don't mention on the stream, I appreciate you letting me in your room. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
I'm betwixt and between, and I'm not. One day it's going to go away. I'm not sure how. I'm trying to slow.
Well, you got to keep on using the ointment, like the doctor said.
That's right.
Good.
That's right.
Good, Duck.
Very good. Thank you, Duck.
Good. But I don't know. I love purple, and so that's just. I think it was just ridiculous. Like something that was so little turned to something so big. But I think the thing is I think what they should have done is said, instead of losing their shit about it, it should have been like, okay, well, I'm going to fire up a stream, or I'm going to get someone to fire up a stream and have people from all different parts of CG or outside of CG come in and debate about the color purple in comics. And then I think that would have been more productive. I think people would have learned a lot. Like, I know I would have learned a lot from it, and I think that's the best way you can handle those situations, not losing your shit on Twitter and then making a shitty video and all this stuff with terrible clipping audio. Jesus Christ. If you're going to clip the clipper, please make sure your audio don't suck. I appreciate that. Like, God.
Right on,
But it's just like that would have been more productive. Like, that would have been more enjoyable, I guess is the word. Like, I don't know. I'm
like
starting to
Dan's
realize that
logo.
maybe it's just because I'm a parent and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just don't deal with BS so much. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Oh, I have like no tolerance for BS.
Katie, Dan's logo work was fantastic on that, by the way.
Let's get real, John. You're on the stream. You're involved with BS. That's what.
All right. Well, that's a valid point. I said anything.
What were you? Who said, was it Omer? Did you say something, honey?
I was saying I loved Dan's logo work on that cover. It was so funny. He was like, mic drop bitches.
That was funny.
I love Dan. I don't know what it is. People getting so upset with Dan. Dan's been sharing his opinions, and you can agree with it or disagree with it, but it's his opinion. That's the thing that just drives me up the wall. Like, you don't need to. I don't know. It's so stupid. That's dumb. But
I like Dan. And what Dan was coming from, again, like you said, it was his opinion, but he's also
old school.
I was gonna say he's also older than a lot lot. He's got a
Not
different.
me.
Well, I mean, maybe not you.
I'm gonna be dead age soon enough.
But he's got his own opinion derived from his own experiences. And we talk about color theory and all this different stuff within the industry. What he's saying what his opinion was legit. It was a legitimate thing from where he was coming from. Now, take that what you will. I think people are quick to be insulted in this space nowadays. Because of various reasons. And that is what it is. And it just kind of went from there, and other people jump on, and all of a sudden it's this big old thing, and it's just like, all right.
Well, that's when it would have been appropriate to have like a panel discussion about it from different people, and it would have been more productive. Like I don't know, but it's just sad overall.
I think maybe some people unfamiliar with the color theory itself maybe is
that's true.
Could be the problem. Like if I didn't know what color theory was, my ears would have perked up. Like, well, what is color theory? Like, almost it kind of straddles the whole. Like, I was listening for a minute. I didn't want to interrupt anyone. Like it straddles the fence on color theory and color appreciation. Like if you look at someone like the Phantom, that color theory has nothing to do with that design.
There's exceptions to everything.
It's a selection, right? And like the Max, I think more with the Max is, to me, is the purple working well with the yellow. Like if you didn't have the yellow on the max, that like I would look at that costume like this is not great. This is not good at all. Like and I'm not a Lakers fan, but
Right.
like that is a well designed thing, like to where the yellow highlights like the accent that it's a literal complementary color there. But go ahead. Sorry.
Honestly, I think it's kind of like a flex to Sam Keith because I mean, like, I wouldn't care if his costume was pink. It's still Sam Keith.
Yeah, and
Sam Keith
yeah,
drawing
yeah.
it. It was
Yeah, that's true too.
awesome. Yeah.
I don't think it would like personally. I don't think it would hit as hard without the way that the purple and the yellow. But I agree. Like if it is Sam Keith, it's great.
Yeah, I had to learn color theory in beauty school. When it comes to hair colors, you have to know the color wheel. You have to so
It's the same color wheel.
it's the same color wheel. You learn in
Isn't that
cosmetology
so boring? Like, who came up with this color wheel?
Some loser.
Well, when I was learning how to airbrush, I had to do the same thing. I had to learn color theory and what colors you use to highlight something, to brighten it up, to darken it, all that stuff.
Yeah, and it's a lot harder to change from blue to purple in like a transition like that in airbrush than people think.
Mm-hmm.
I think what just upsetted me, the one thing I say that upsetted me about the video and what people say about Dan is, oh, what's your comic? Oh, what's your campaign? Oh, that's right, you don't have one, so you can't call yourself a pro. And I was literally just like, you are a tourist. You call me a tourist? That's a tourist comment, because Dan has worked in the industry for years. He's worked with Marvel. And like, how just because he doesn't have a campaign or a comic doesn't mean he's not pro. He's pro. Like, I think that's what ticked me more off than the thing, because it was just I think it was probably being insulting. But I mean,
I think he's obviously done more pages than anybody would say a comment like that.
oh yeah, I mean, gosh, he does beautiful covers. Like, I love the way he draws his women. They're just so gorgeous. And
Well, we were talking about it when he was on the show because I mean, like when he started doing like his own style at Marvel, his stuff looked like it should have been in heavy metal.
yeah,
It was like masterful.
he's so talented.
Yeah, definitely. He didn't care about like the house style at the time. I mean, like he was just doing his own thing. Yeah.
Well, real quick, to switch subject. Hey, Joe, what do you think of the new Indiegogo look?
I don't like it right now.
I saw your post earlier.
Yeah, I don't like it right now from a creator's point of view, because that's how I got to view it for the most part. It's not as user friendly, I think, to what it was. No, there's a lot of things I had to still dive into. I spent like about an hour today just kind of cruising through it, trying to figure it out. And there's a lot of things that I can't find the backer information anymore. Like, where the hell did they put that? Where did that go? It's just, I don't know. I feel like they complicated it.
I'm about to look at their website for the first time in like 8 months.
Yeah, and I mean, what a horrible time for it to drop too. Like, current campaigns right now, or at least my current campaign, is completely different now on the inside because of all these changes. And I'm getting ready to close this thing down tomorrow, and I'm thinking to myself, man, am I going to have enough information here to get these packages out? Because right now I can't find the backers info, and I'm just like, it's just unnecessarily complicated. Now, what I think they did is they looked at Kickstarter. They're like, what's the biggest platform out there? Is Kickstarter. How can we get more customers in here? Well, let's make it more like what they do. So business wise, like, it's not a bad idea. I can see why they did it. But it just doesn't flow good. Something about it is off. So
Right.
I
haven't seen what it's like on the phone, like on your phone.
It's okay on the phone.
Going on my computer, looking at, to me as a consumer, I liked it. It was easy to go through. And I did like that you could see the add-ons, like see what the add-ons are. Because originally you would back a tier and then you would see what add-ons you have.
Yeah,
so
stupid
with the add-ons already in it, like, it kind of, for me as
Kickstarter's
a
like that
consumer,
too.
it made it easy for me, and I like the timer. You know, like it's actually
Yeah.
ticking down. But yeah, I can see because I know that you know, Mandy trying to close out Pet had difficulties because just the way I wish they were just more clear with you guys of how it's set up. You know what I'm saying? I wish they were.
That was the whole thing with me. I'm like, they could have sent out emails, and been really open to all of the creators saying like, hey, these are everything that's going to be different when we relaunch. All of your information is going to be here. This will be here now. This is how you access it. Instead of just launching it and allowing us to just have to figure it out, you know. And it's been nice being in like the King's group with hearing people talk about giving it, you know, advice or saying like, hey, I figured this out, go check this out. But you know, for the most part, it's really like it's a pain in the ass.
Pain in the ass.
Come on, man. It didn't have to be all this. It really didn't.
Well, I will say one thing that I like what they did, but I also am curious, and I mentioned in the Kings with the Joe was I like that they don't sneak that tip in there anymore. Like they
No, that's true. I know
that was the worst, man.
Yep,
hated
that
that.
is nice.
But they have the option, and it says it goes to the campaign and the creator. But I'm like, okay, but how much are you cutting out of that tip? That's
Right. Good
what
point.
I'm curious about. Like, are you fully taking all that and letting it be in the campaign and then take that one fee once you close out? Or are you taking a fee on that and then when it's on the campaign? You know what I'm saying? Like you're double dipping. And that's what that's the one thing I'm curious about. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that. There are features that I like. I like the bar that goes across. That's kind of cool. The constant countdown. Because I've seen that in I think some people that have their own websites have that kind of feature, and I always thought that was cool instead of just stating the days. I see that there is a feature, and I have to explore it some more. But when I was looking in the from my point of view as a creator, there's a feature I think you can turn on that allows you the backer to break up their payments. Now I have to look more into that and figure out what exactly that is and how that works. But
like layaway.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, so I have to see how it works. Like, you know, is it one of those things where, you know, you get the money? Because let's say sites like Etsy or something, when you buy something from Etsy, as my wife does this all the time, you can have options to split up payments through one of the, you know, payment servers out there, like I don't know,
Stripe.
Yeah, exactly, Scribe or something like that. And the person that owns the site will get the entire amount, and then you are breaking up your payments, so they get paid and you get to pay as you go, you know. So I don't know if it's like that or if it's, I was trying to read for more information, I couldn't find it, but I don't know if it's like that or is it something like they're going to pay on it as they go throughout the course of the campaign. So do you get that money up front as a creator, or are you just getting that bits and pieces as it comes in, you know? So I want to,
or is it to where like you have to pay it and before the campaign closes, right? You know?
Right, yeah. So I want that clarified, because at first I was like, oh, that's cool, because I've always thought that's a great option to have for your backers if you can break up payments, because then somebody can be like, oh, I'm gonna go get the highest tier because I can break it up over time. You know, I'll go spend $200 and pay, you know, so many ever installments to get this, but they also get the largest tier, and it should help both sides. So if that's the case, I'm all about it, but I have to do some more research before I hit that option and go all in on that. So yeah, on that.
Well, hopefully y'all get it figured out and Indiegogo gets a little bit more clear about it, but we'll see what happens.
Well, I had no problem backing Reaper Destroyer today, just so you know, and no problem at all. They checked my, you know, it takes a second to check your payment, like where you're getting the money from, to make sure you have the money,
yeah,
and all that. And I had no trouble at all. Just if that's makes anybody feel any better.
You know what's weird though is so we did that experiment where I'm trying to see if that email came through. I still don't see an email telling me that there was a new purchase on the campaign.
Oh, that's the worst. I would lose my mind.
Yeah.
Because
Well, gentlemen, I hate to interrupt. but I'm going to have to hop off here. I might be able to come back, but But if I don't, it's good seeing you guys. Good talking to you, Joe. It's good seeing you.
Thank you, Katie.
Jojo, it's good seeing you too.
Great seeing
Good
you,
talking
Katie.
to all of y'all. Y'all have a great night.
Thanks for coming by.
I'll try to hop back in if y'all are still live. So,
Thanks for
All
popping
right, have a
in.
good one.
all right, bye.
Bye.
So yeah, I'm just looking at my campaign now. They don't give me any indication that, except to show that there's another backer and the money has gone up, but there's no indication anywhere, no email sent out notifying me that there was another backer.
Oh, that sucks.
Or any of that. So
I wonder if
I
I got
don't
an
like
email.
that
Let me
feature.
see. Hold on.
It's not. It's
So we
the
know Marcus
interface.
is
It
lying.
doesn't look that
You're a
bad.
liar,
Just
Mark.
looking at it.
No, it said 50. It was 50. It was what, a 50, and it was 51 after
No,
I.
like it shows up on there, but like on my end. So when you're a creator and someone backs your campaign, you get an email, or used to get an email instantly came from
Direct contribution.
yeah, and it would be like new contribution. You could see who it was, what they
Yeah.
purchased,
Yeah.
what number backer they were.
Their
And it was
name.
nice because you could all, it would be right there in
I
your
think-
hands, update. And now I still have not got an email about this one that
So
happened.
you got to
I think-
constantly refresh the campaign page. I would say.
I think their email system's a mess.
And
Because
that
I didn't
could
get an
be,
email that I backed, but the campaign page said I backed.
yeah, and that might be as well.
And it
But-
took them a day for you to they said, oh, we're sending you a verification code to do the verification code through email, and nobody got it. And then all of a sudden I tried this morning, and I got it. So I think that's a mess.
Yeah.
I think it'll probably come, but I don't. Who knows when?
Yeah, they'll probably work out all the kinks, like I was saying. It's
back
bad timing for some of us that are launching and some of us that are closing for this to happen. And now there's a bunch of unanswered questions. The biggest thing that worries me is the fact that I don't have access to the backer information.
Well, that's what Graham was saying.
You'd think that would be fairly important.
Yeah, that's like one of the most
maybe a
important
little bit.
And that was always nice because the old system, you could go right to it. You could see all the perks that were backed. You could break it down to the items that were backed, and then you could see the entire list of everybody that backed, all their information, the email,
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff. And it was right there, and that's how you fulfill it too. Like that's how you could go in there and hit fulfill, whatever you have to do. I don't see any of that in the new system. And maybe that'll come. Maybe it's tucked away somewhere that I have to find, but I'm not seeing it when I'm looking for it. So that's one of the things that's really frustrating me right now. And yeah, and then Graham said it as well, and he was absolutely true. As soon as he said it, I went and checked it out. I was like, oh yeah, that's it.
But still, you would think that'd be fairly obvious that they would know to send you guys, their customers, an email updating them on the changes and where to find whatever they're looking for.
Yeah, you would think that would have been very important for them to communicate with us creators with all that
Because
stuff. But
they are
for some
affecting
reason-
people's livelihoods.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge, and like look at what happened with Buzz. His stuff got completely erased.
So what happened with him? I was looking I saw him.
I don't know all the details. He just said that Indiegogo completely took his campaigns down.
Was he like in demand or something? Is that what it was?
Can you get a chance? Can you embiggen Michael? It looks awesome. I want to see it.
I don't know. I don't know, man. To be
It's
honest
like,
with you,
I think maybe he had
What
an
I
in-demand
understand-
campaign and they just closed it for him. That's great. That's good, Michael.
oh yeah, that's awesome.
I haven't heard
that's
you. I haven't heard you speak. That's good.
Oh yeah, this looks sick. Yeah, I could see. Michael, if you had an inker that really brings that style out, that's going to absolutely kill.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem I got mostly for getting a new inker is giving them like where they don't have to think about really hard where to put. In other words, I got to make sure that my lines are clean and precise, and I'm and I can translate the information that an inker needs in order to get it all.
Hey,
Instead
for
of
real,
being-
like I'll put you in touch with my anchor. He would know exactly what to do with that.
Oh yeah,
Mike's an awesome inker on his own stuff. He's
I've
awesome.
already inked his work.
Yeah, John Apple did a
Easy
really
stuff.
good job inking my work. So far, he's probably the
John. I will say, John, man, you've been leveling up over just the past couple of years. I've been noticing you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like what you're doing.
Everybody, I love to see everyone get better.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I think that's what happens automatically if you just keep doing what you're doing. Eventually, you can just get good at it.
And shows like this, like people don't really realize, like, because I'm a writer, but like I can draw. I'm just fucking slow. But like stuff like this, like it does drawing with your peers and just like I want to get better and like it helps. It really does. It helps everyone get better.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, most of the time that helps. On this show, we'll see.
Like competition breeds excellence.
Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of, I never had the opportunity to work professionally, I guess, in the industry, but, like my brother, for instance, works with, in a room with a bunch of artists that draw, and then they're all like, feeding off each other. And that's what it feels like when I come on this podcast. This is the only time I ever get to draw with other comic book artists. And
great.
I love it. I think it's, it's like something I always wanted to do. Haven't done in like 25 years, but even back then when I was doing Arachnus, I was always by myself. And
that's how I felt. Yeah.
Oh, you're the Arachnus guy? Yeah, right on. Yeah, that's great.
Oh, thank you.
See, I told you, Mike, people love your book.
It's good stuff, man. I've seen it. Like,
oh, cool. I appreciate it. Yeah. What kind of stuff do you write?
I do like a horror action mystery, like it's like picture like Men in Black, like but the monster version of that. Like they're monster. They fight other monsters, but they're employed by the government.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
Yeah, good.
It was like Buffy the Vampire Slayer mixed with like X-Files.
That's killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when Buffy was out, I enjoyed watching it because that was one of the only shows at the time where you had werewolves and vampires and demons.
I had to, like, it was on the what was the back before it was the CW's, like the WB. I had to date this girl that I really wasn't totally into, but I was enough into it to date her to watch because we didn't get the WB at my house. So I dated her to watch Sarah Michelle Gellar.
That's how you do.
So I did what I had to do. I took one for the team. I did what I had to do. I listened to her stupid fucking Alanis Morissette.
Oh, jeez.
Good man.
That is a sacrifice.
I know. I did what I had to do. So it was good. Like Joss Whedon, like people don't really give him enough credit for his I understand the Justice League thing. I'm very upset too, but the way his pacing, he can really move a story along.
That's what it compelled me to watch Buffy, was because of the dialogue. It was just witty and funny.
Yeah.
Did he do Cabin in the Woods?
Yes.
No. Wait, he did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. Man.
I don't know if he wrote it.
Awesome.
I don't know if he wrote it, but I know who he directed it. Yeah.
I'm gonna look
pretty
up
much what
that.
got him the Avengers
That
movie.
was a great movie.
Yeah.
Huh.
Dude, that was like the first movie in a long time I gave a standing ovation at the end.
It's a good
like
movie.
Seeing Chris Hemsworth ride his motorcycle into the.
Yeah, Chris
Chef's
Hemsworth.
kiss. That was freaking awesome.
I cheered for that scene.
Yeah. Well, and then plus them playing Nine Inch Nails last when the credits roll.
It's hard to go wrong with 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah, that's freaking beautiful. I think a little tear came to my eye too. It was so beautiful.
But yeah, I mean,
have you guys seen Until Dawn?
What's that?
Until Dawn, I didn't see that. Was that good?
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. It wasn't bad. It was just these people get caught up in this other dimension, and then they get attacked by demons and zombies and witches, and all they had to do was just one of the kids had to just survive and stay alive long enough. And if one could stay alive throughout the entire night, then they would all live, but they all died, and then they would be reincarnated and then have to do it all over again. And they kept going over
That's
and
a cool
over.
premise.
Yeah, it was cool, and then eventually they had to just beat the main bad guy who was killing them all the time. But they had
I love
demons
those
and stuff
movies
in
where they're really playing to the fans, because I mean, like a Bill Cabin in the Woods was playing to the fans. There's like some low budget ones, like Hatchet, I feel, was playing to the fans,
Yeah.
like to actual horror movie fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little Kane Hodder.
Yeah. Yeah, I drew a painting, a picture of Hatchet just playing around. I think it's Hatchet, right? That's the guy with the axe.
overalls.
Yeah.
Overalls, yeah.
It was like set in New Orleans or whatever.
I mean, one of my early commissions was a sketch cover of Hatchet.
Oh,
nice.
I think that's when I found out what the movie was. I went down all kinds of rabbit holes doing research on the character and ended up watching all the movies. I'm like, this shit's pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't seen the sequels. They're good too.
Well, if you like horror movie sequels, but
yeah,
I think there's like 4, I believe.
4 of them, yeah.
Nice.
I never really watched too many of them, to be honest with you, but I've heard.
Yeah,
of them.
the first one I highly recommend. You gotta see that, Joe. If you ever get any spare time, to watch a horror movie.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I gotta jump off here in a little bit because I have to watch a horror movie with my wife because we're getting to that point in the season. We're
what movie?
I don't know yet. We gotta figure it out. We gotta go through and look to see what there is to check out.
Hatchet's not bad.
Right,
well, Steve, you've been playing Until Dawn. You might like that. It's pretty good.
Till Dawn.
Until Dawn. Yeah.
Until Dawn. I'll look it up.
The Dawn is a horror, but that's all right.
This is what I was working on, Joe.
Oh, it's looking good, man.
Ah, nice.
Hell
Mine's
yeah.
coming along slowly.
I went through 3 different ideas as I've been drawing here, and none of them really stuck. So,
Yeah, this was my first idea, and I decided to go back to it.
yeah, I'm going on one right now, and I don't know if I'm going to go with this one.
Nice.
Kind of a cool concept. Let me see if I can, because my camera's not good. Let me see if I can take a picture of it. I'll take a picture and see if I can share it. Hold on a second.
Yeah, that looks good.
I got to turn the lights on in here.
Michael, when you finish that sketch, send it to me and I'll link it. Or
Okay.
send me a scan of it and I'll link it.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, I screwed up the picture I was working on, so I just did a quick headshot.
Yeah, that's
I like how you did all the tears on his cape.
And then I felt bad because Hojo hopped on and I wasn't drawing anything for his, so now I'm doing a werewolf.
Oh, I see how it is.
That one that I did of his werewolf was fun.
Oh, that's a great one, man.
Oh yeah, that looks cool. It's good.
I was half tempted to try to figure out something with both characters in the same image.
Nice. Yeah, I did that werewolf last week.
Everybody's all about the werewolves lately. It's almost like it's close to Halloween or something.
Tis the season.
My favorite season.
I think it's one of my favorite monsters. And like the first book I ever worked on, I did the concept work for something called Mary Machine Gun. A lot of the villains in that movie or that story were werewolves. So it's always been a fun challenge for me, try to make them all look unique and not look all the same.
Yeah.
Werewolves are fun to draw.
I like it when somebody designs one and they have unique appearances and personalities instead of just drawing like a blanket design for all of them.
I've seen a lot of werewolf movies in my life, and I feel like they're hard to get right. Like I have appreciation for a lot of them, and I feel like there are a lot more vampire movies than there are werewolves, just because probably it's cheaper. Just throw a set of fangs. You don't have to put fur and all that stuff. But like I remember in the '90s, there was this weird werewolf movie. It was called Full Eclipse. I think that was the name of it. You know who Mario Van Peebles is? It's like
Yeah, I remember seeing.
It was like this werewolf movie of like this guy. He had this stuff like he took out of his brain and like injected it into the. Basically, they got when their claws came out, there were 3 claws that came out. It was just like Wolverine. I looked, I was like, oh, that's fucking lame.
Oh no,
Nice.
All right.
Well, I've
But they
gotten
got-
picky with my werewolf movies.
I
Sounds
feel
cool.
I like
I feel like they got like a bumpy forehead, fangs, and those like 3 claws from like Wolverine. I'm like, oh my god! But it was like an HBO.
Like they came out of their hands, or
Yeah, just like Wolverine.
not the fingers.
Like,
Oh wow,
No, it was like right there on the top of the hands or whatever. I was like, oh my god,
That's
it's
weird.
So it's so cheesy. It was good.
was it like an homage to Wolverine?
Hold on, I'll look it up. I'll see if I can find it. But it was it's pretty crazy. I think that's the name. Full Eclipse. I can't even spell. Oh.
Yeah, I like the
Yeah,
the Howling.
1993. The Howling, that was a crazy one.
I like the first one, but with,
The first
with
one,
each
yeah.
sequel, I'm like, what the hell?
This was
is
the
going
werewolf
on?
I did last week with John Malin's character. But I like that werewolf.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
was awesome. That was great.
Yeah, I don't know
Black
about
Riding Hood, yeah.
kid, but
Pretty cool.
it came out cool. I'm gonna finish this one up and see if I can get that werewolf to look good, but
how do you do this here on this one? Okay, here we go. All right, there you go, Don. Bring that up. It's very, very loose sketch form because, like I said, this was the third idea I had throughout the night.
Oh, that's good, dude. A lot of times the loose stuff is the best.
Yeah,
Nice.
you know, and so if I like this, I'll continue working on it, noodling it out.
It's really good foreshortening.
Yeah,
rendering
I
it.
like it.
I like the
I like the
hand.
form.
Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah, it looks good.
So yeah, I'll keep. I'll probably keep. This will probably be a project I keep as I'm working on issue 2 to keep on rendering this down because I'll probably use this as a card or something.
The special studio variant.
There
Oh,
you
yeah.
go. There you go.
That's what
See,
I'm
I'm
talking.
always thinking.
The
Marcus is our merch guy.
Oh, here I'm drawing werewolf.
That's good.
Hang on, Marcus. I'm a little slow tonight.
Well, I'm not in any rush.
hell yeah.
Damn right. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cute puppy.
Yeah, got lots of stuff to do, lots of things I'm working on. Reaper Destroyer 2 that I'm currently drawing, which is coming along really, really well. I'm excited about that. The Second Chance campaign is coming down. Well, tomorrow is the last day officially, but I think it comes down sometime on Monday. And so we'll see how that goes with the new Indiegogo. But I'll probably be streaming a couple times tomorrow. I might do a morning stream at some time, maybe around 11, depending on how I'm feeling when I get up, just to see if I can do some closeout. And I'll be doing the Ronan Joe show around 10, doing some usual topics, but we'll cover the Second Chance campaign as we go. But I gotta say, it's Indiegogo has really zapped my excitement for this close because I'm just like,
yeah,
it's more problems right now than there are like excitements to get it done.
Are you gonna have any copies of the book like for your own that you're gonna sell afterwards, or
Yeah, most likely. Yeah. Yep. After everything gets, because I usually overprint depending on how much comes in funds wise.
Right.
So I have to go through and crunch all the numbers to see how many copies I want to overprint of each cover. And then after everything gets fulfilled, then those are what's left. So yeah, we'll see. I should have a little bit with this one.
Enough for some shows.
Yeah, and that's the whole idea. Like,
that's a hard
inventory
when it comes to that.
Yeah. I want to get more inventory when it comes to everything that I'm doing here at Superior Press with my company, because I do want to do more, Comic Cons or just cons in general next year. Michigan.
Yeah, come down to Heroes Con.
Where's
There's
that
good
at?
cons in Florida too.
North Carolina.
In Charlotte, yeah.
Okay.
Heroes Con's a good one, man.
Okay.
It's all comics, lots of.
Like I've
they
heard
never
nothing
cut
but
out
good
comic
things.
gay people.
Yes, as far as comic people, Heroes Con is pretty much it. Yeah.
That what month is that in?
It's usually June.
June? Okay.
June. It's usually like the weekend
Heroes
of
Con is
Father's
a good
Day.
one for people that want to sell comics.
Okay.
And like Galaxy Con in Richmond, that's a pretty good one too. In Virginia, that's they have a lot of comic people there too.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. I'd like to hit it more next. Me and Sean have both been talking about trying to team up and hitting certain cons together. Same with Kayla, so we might be trying to work on a few next year. But inventory, we need the inventory, and that's the thing right now. So
There's some big ones in Orlando too.
Orlando,
yeah, WonderCon,
yeah.
I was thinking MegaCon.
MegaCon, yeah, sorry.
MegaCon, yeah, I know.
Tampa Bay Comic Con is usually pretty big too.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I
don't go to the dungeon.
I definitely want to do that because I want to. There's a few people out there that like Hojo and Paul Thayer, Isaac Bell, guys that go to cons.
Yeah.
And expand the readership through that. So the crowdfunding is great, but I want to bring in more readers.
For a couple hours with Andy Smith. He's a really good guy.
Yeah, I like Andy.
Yeah, Andy's really cool.
And that's Andy's home. If you have questions about Heroes Con and getting in, ask him.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's his
down there in
hometown.
Tampa, right?
We're both here in Charlotte.
Yeah.
I do a lot of hanging out with Andy. He's that nice.
Huh.
Yeah.
He's a Cowboy. He's a Cowboys fan though, so.
Andy is?
Nobody's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know, right? You start second guessing a lot of.
That's America's team. Let's go Cowboys.
Supposedly.
All right, but I gotta jump off of here. I gotta get some cold pizza in me.
Enjoy your cold pizza.
Shut your mouth, yo.
Nice.
America's team there. That's America's ass. Go Cowboys.
Oh God!
Just ignore him.
Go Cowboys.
The Mythicals has about 8 hours left on the Fun About Comic campaign, and then we're gonna close that and go to storefront mode, and then head on over to Kickstarter and do that thing. I don't do Indiegogo anymore. I saw all this kind of BS coming. But that's all I got.
It'll definitely turn you off, won't it?
Like, they kind of tried to screw me on taxes. We can discuss that. Nobody ever wants to talk about that.
Taxes suck.
Yeah. So, it was. Thanks for having me on, Don. It was good to.
Always, dude.
Good having you. Thanks.
Hojo, good to see you.
Joe.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Good talking to you again.
Yeah, I might have to hop on with you pretty soon, Joe. I have my own channel. I'm gonna start eventually, maybe doing some creator stuff, but it's not gonna be the same old. I have to switch it up. We're gonna have a conversation and get to know the person.
Oh, F that.
No, I'm gonna dig deep. I know how to interview people.
No.
I have a shovel.
I can get out
You're gonna try to make people cry on stream, man.
We can talk. As long as you denounce Cool Ranch Doritos, you can come on my platform.
Oh, I'm there then. I'm there.
Yes, you're with me.
I don't eat chips anymore.
My daughter likes it, but not me.
Cool Ranch Doritos is a snack of steak.
Hey, on a side note, my son, after we got done with the game, he looked at me. He said, "Can we listen to Metallica on the way home?" And I looked at him. I said,
"That kid's a keeper."
I said, "Yes."
Did you cry?
I said, "Yes, we can."
You're like
because Sirius has a Metallica channel now, and it's pretty good. I looked at him and I put my hand on him. And I said, "Yes, we can." Whatever you want.
That's when I was most proud of
whom the bell told.
When we got on there and we cut it on, it was battery, and it was
nice.
It was
I mean, it's not mine enemy's fault, but
you were like, "You are my son after all."
Yeah.
You're mine.
Oh no, trust me. When you look at
Hojo, I sent you that image on X.
Yeah, I saw it. All right. Yeah,
okay, cool.
I will take a look at it. Thank you guys so much for having me on.
Not a problem, brother.
All right. Right on.
Talk to you later.
Rock on.
Good
See
one.
you guys.
Hasta luego.
All right, guys, I'm gonna dip as well. Thank you for having me on as always.
Great having you.
Show. Great art, everyone. Yeah, I wish I could produce something a little bit better tonight, but it's one of those nights.
Yeah, we get
Awesome.
We still love you. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
You're overwhelmed by our brilliance.
You watch a great horror movie.
That's what. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go relax, watch a horror movie.
Get the wife all excited
You
and
save all
scared
your,
up.
you
And
save all your bad stuff for the King's night, man. That's all good.
Well, I got to do the best stuff for the Kings
Embrace
because I got to try to
Right.
sell that.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's
By the way,
always great having you on, brother.
Absolutely.
It's always great being on. Yeah, Monday you can catch me on the Kings. Tomorrow night I'll be on Ronan Joe show at 10. You might be streaming tomorrow morning as well. Tuesday we're gonna try to bring back the Spawn review at 9:30, and then Odd and Stuff at 8:30 on Thursday. So you guys can catch me on the Ronan Joe show. I am Ronan Joe or Joe M. Sonntag. However you know me as, that is who I am. Come hang out with me. Subscribe to the channel. Back Reaper Destroyer Second Chance campaign coming down. Sign up for Reaper Destroyer issue 2. And yeah, that's all I got. Thank you for having me, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Joe, I always picture you naked with a big hog.
That's what I'm aiming for. You know,
Oh,
I'm so glad that that's. You know, I gotta say,
And coming from Omar is kind
Just
of
aim it
disturbing.
in the other direction.
and I have to say, like, I'm actually so glad that caught on because I started doing that as a joke a couple years ago, and I just thought it was funny. And now people actually expect it. And I like it. I made something for myself. That's what you do. That's how you do it.
If it's
Your
inappropriate,
legacy,
I'll
Joe.
probably find it
That's how you'll be
funny.
remembered.
Yeah, that's how people are gonna remember me. That's right. Picture me
Reaper
naked.
Destroyer, what's that? No, Joe
Well,
naked.
that's the
There we
naked
go.
guy.
Yeah.
Big hog guy.
Hell
Naked
yeah.
guy.
Reaper.
Hell yeah. All right, gentlemen. Have a great night.
All right, you
man.
too, Joe.
All right,
You
peace.
too, buddy.
Good night.
Take care.
Well, guys, I gotta take a break. I shall return. You talk amongst yourselves.
Alrighty,
Make
we'll
each
talk
other
bad
happy.
about you while you're gone.
Yeah.
Love you, baby.
2 things.
So who's reading the comic book?
I read Mythicals today.
How was it?
Lots of setup. The next should
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get it.
Really interesting characters.
All right.
All right, Mikey.
Later. Okay. I've got a stack I need to read, but I'm so busy drawing that I haven't.
Well,
had
that's what
time to read.
happens. Yeah.
I'm just wondering, what's this reading thing you guys are talking about? I just look at the pictures.
Mm. So Marcus, what were you saying about mythicals?
It's really interesting. You know, it's a floppy, so it just started getting like a lot more. Like the third issue, really you start like really knowing the characters better.
Mm-hmm.
The art's good.
Awesome.
Yeah, I want to read
Who
the
does art?
Omnibus. I got to read this. I just got it the other day.
I didn't read
doing the art?
Did I read something else? I was halfway. I'm like read one of the stories in the Paul Thayer comic. That's exciting. You guys would all like that, yeah. No, Project Gnosis. I bought it.
Yeah,
From,
I've got a couple of those. The analysis.
Yeah, I got
books.
the
They're
trade.
pretty good.
I got the trade. Yeah, it's real interesting. But
Yeah,
I
that
don't
one looks
think-
good. That one looks cool.
Recently called Unholy Nightmare. I know I can't blow it up right now, but it's pretty good. You guys remember me talking about Dolan Mladic a few months ago?
Yes.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, I know.
I think he's been on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The book he was selling is that's this one, and I got issue 1 as well, so I could catch up. I'm trying to get a copy of that one that has Arachnus on the cover as well.
Nice.
What? Trying to butter
Did
up.
they send
and have
Mike
him
any
send me a
complimentary
copy.
copies of that? Maybe you can get one from Mike.
Well, he and I have talked about it. I just need to I guess, make it happen.
Right on, Shakalaka. What have you been reading, Duck? Since you're so inquisitive tonight, what have you been reading lately?
I've been reading Thunderbolts, Secret Wars. I didn't read House of X, Powers of X, so I'm reading through that.
Which one did you enjoy the most, sir, currently?
I haven't read all the way through it yet.
Oh,
But you know what? House of X is starting off pretty good.
Oh,
I mean,
Have
it's
you guys seen
interesting.
Skinbreaker yet?
No.
No,
Well, I mean, it's
I heard-
online. Yeah.
It's a new
I heard
David
it-
Finch book.
Yeah, I heard
Oh my
the
god!
is it good?
If you're a David Finch fan, I think you're gonna love it.
Well, yeah, the art's good.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to read it yet for the same reason.
I heard the
my-
story is just blah. because it's issue 1 and they're building some stuff up. You know.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of world.
Rob
building
Norton has a
going
good
on
review
in
of
the
it
first
on
book.
his channel.
But
But he
if
bitches about
if you're a
everything.
Finch
Rob
fan,
Norton.
I think you owe it to yourself to take a look. Even if you find it on like Kindle or
Yeah, it's
Comixology
good.
or whatever,
Yeah.
I would try to take a look at it for yourself. But, I think it's amazing. I got an oversized oversized version, and then I've got.
Ooh, how much was that one?
It was like $15, I think.
Oh,
So it's
that's
not
not too bad.
terrible, but it's pretty big. I don't know how I'm gonna.
It's
put it in
different
the bag.
sizing. You have to get special bags.
Is it black and white work too, or are they just a color, or what? Because I know there's a black and white version out there
On the
too.
back
I'm
of the
not sure.
book, there's 5 different versions of the cover, and then you have the sketch cover I showed you guys, as well as this oversized version. And then I've seen one as well that has a die cut cover of the half the main character's face on it. But those are the only 3 versions that I've seen myself. This would, if you're into black and white books, this would be an ideal candidate for that.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah,
My name is Omar, and I like to copy people.
I'm gonna fuck with Duck all night long.
What are you reading, Omar?
He can
I
read.
told you I don't read,
He's
bitch.
just
I
saying
just fucking look at pictures.
He's
Jeez.
pretending
Just
to be.
kidding, Marcus.
He's
I love you,
pretending to be the tough guy.
He's pretending to be all. He's gonna pretend to be all.
I got my-
Hey, he's got about, he's got about 50
I'm
cousins on call. So mess with them if you want
Fuck
to.
with you, Duck. Love you, Duck. Love you. I'm just messing with you. Bro. I know you got a big hog in those slacks.
Slacks.
Don't fuck with Duck. You whip the hog on you.
Jeez.
Okay, I'm using this ink. I opened up and finished my ink. I'm now using Speedball Super Black.
Oh
Ooh,
shit,
that's
that
a good
reminds
ink,
me.
dude.
It's not
got-
that
I
expensive,
got it.
and it's 2 ounces, and it's pretty smooth.
I got to get
I've used
some
it
more
before,
of
but-
that white ink I was showing you guys the other day.
Hey, that white ink. If it ain't white, it ain't white.
No,
It ain't white.
I was using my white ink the other day, and it started drying out on me. So I was like, I think I diluted the shit out of it accidentally. So at this point, I'm just gonna try to go get some more. I just have to remember to do it.
You know what? Oh, you know white ink. You know what I'm using now? I was using like the stuff that like Jim Lee uses, and then I got this. Well, you can't be big, but I was watching Steve Root's streams, and he uses Deleter White 2, which is like manga Deleter ink.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's so scary.
And then it's great. And you know,
Jim
he
Lee's
says
just-
it dries up. Like he used to use Pro White, and it's so hard to draw over it. You know, ink over it and stuff. And he's just really, if you think I'm low-fi, oh my God, Steve Root's super analog, right? So, so he we do a whole panel with this. So this has really been helpful. You know,
What are we
especially
doing? What are we talking about?
You.
Hold it up so we can see him like Marcus.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm back.
There you go.
Oh, Deleter. Yeah.
Oh, I'd like that.
Where'd
it's
you
really
get
helpful. It gets
Hobby
a little
Lobby?
sticky, but it you don't really have to dilute it down.
Where'd you get
What
that,
art store did you get
Marcus?
that at, Marcus?
I just got it on Amazon.
Okay.
Amazon. Hey, Marcus, didn't Jim Lee use Presto Whites?
Yeah, I have that too. I was using that for a while, and I like that. That's not bad either. That's what Dan.
Is that made by Bic? Who makes that? Is it the company
That's just
Presto? Is that
that's
the name
just a
of it?
stationery store thing. You go to Staples and get that.
Here,
You don't have to go to-
now that Don's back, I can show you guys a better picture of the Unholy Nightmare comics.
Oh yeah, looks
It was great, man.
Oh, nice.
Well, I can't see that one because of the glare. There you go. Well, shit. It looks cool, trust me.
It helps if you take them out of the bag, dude.
It does, but I haven't read them yet.
Okay, but you can show them to us. You don't have to read them while you show them to us.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew it.
Well, they were so shiny we could barely see them because of the reflection on the plastic.
You know what's weird? None of the people on X are showing up in the view feed. Like the little eyeball up here, it says there's like so many watching on this and that.
So what are you reading, Don?
Oh yeah.
I'm not reading anything.
Why not?
He's writing. He's doing Lunar Z.
I'm doing all my crap
on
right
pages,
now.
baby. Yeah.
I don't really, I don't know. I haven't been wanting to read anything. I mean, I've been reading news articles and stuff, but as far as comics go, I really haven't read anything.
Catching up with shows right now, huh? Hey, Duck, you watching anything right now as far as like shows or something? What are you into?
Well, I gave up on Alien Earth.
Did you?
Oh, you did?
I didn't even watch the last episode.
Myself, and I just hadn't been interested enough to watch it anymore.
It's okay.
It was very slow. The music was good from time to time, but the story itself seemed like it moved really slowly.
I periodically, annually go back through the MCU, the good years.
Yeah,
oh, the good times. Yeah. We're in the dark times right now. Yeah. So, what's your favorite? You're watching like Infinity War over and over again, or whatever?
Well,
or
I think Winter Soldier is probably still my favorite.
Dude, that's my speak right there.
And it's so funny too. I mean, like, because we've been so worn down. So I mean, every time I go back to it, I'm all like, man, this is still amazing. This is still a timeless classic.
Yeah,
no,
it's an actual good movie.
The elevator scene is the best.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Winter Soldier should have gotten
plus the
more attention.
the fight scene against the dude on the ship at the beginning, and then the fight scene with the first fight scene with Winter Soldier.
That rock. Cap just jumps out the airplane. Dude's like, did he take a parachute? No, nope. Never does. Then he just lands effortlessly down on the ship, beats everybody's ass.
Yeah.
Black Widow comes down and she goes, so how about the girl from accounting? They just pick up right where they left off.
Yep.
Did anybody watch the Zombies, Marvel Zombies cartoon yet?
I did.
It was all right.
Yeah, Michael was talking
the
about it
animation.
last time. The animation is the only thing that is cool about it.
Oh, that looks great. Now that we can see it.
The first one was 1, I think, and then this one's 2.
And who's the art? JC Grande, is that his name?
Yeah, no,
I follow him.
He did the cover.
He's a friggin' beast,
cover.
dude.
Yeah.
Or Aurelio Mazzara.
He's all right. When he's on, he's on. But
He's
when
like
he's
the
off,
the
he's
indie
off.
version of Platt, I think.
Yeah. I agree. He's good. I'm not saying he's
You're
not.
very
He's
welcome,
good.
Hojo. Anytime, brother.
Love you, Hojo.
Thanks, Hojo.
No, I got Elliot's Ominous to read. I got shit, man. I still got
but that's not that many pages. You should be
I
able
still
to
got Reaper Destroyer to read. I still got Rate the God to read.
You still haven't read
to read. I got all the Cyberfox to read, dude. I'm so backed up on.
Don't feel bad, Don. My stack seems to keep growing, but I spend more time drawing comics than reading them lately.
Well, that's how it usually works out.
A couple of weeks ago, because I'm so far behind on Spawn, I barely know what the hell Joe's talking about on the show anymore. I downloaded like the last 7 compendiums. I got to start all the way over from the beginning. I barely remember that Spawn is Al Simmons at this point.
They still publish Spawn?
Oh, he's not a transgender.
No, I don't. I guess he's still an undead black guy. I don't know. I don't know that much about it anymore.
I thought he was a gunslinger, homosexual.
But Joe's so freaking excited on the Spawn review, and I know some things. I don't know as much as I probably should. Sometimes I feel embarrassed to call myself a comic book fan anymore.
I do know that when I started reading it again recently, I realized, I have never read this. I was just always looking at the art.
Yeah. I gave up on Marvel altogether.
If I've seen the book before, I'll remember the artwork. I don't remember the story a whole lot.
Yeah.
I got into Dan Mora's art a little bit with his I think he did Superman, and he was doing like Justice League for a quick minute. I wasn't really reading them. I was just kind of looking at the art.
Most of his artwork looks a little gay to me.
Well, you know.
Yep.
It was really well drawn, but The character's little fey. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Well, I mean, like, I think he's appealing more to a wider audience. I mean, like, it's more accessible, you know, especially
More
to
of an
kids.
animated Jim Lee kind of thing.
Yeah.
Means he sucks.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I ain't arguing with nobody tonight.
He's
I'm kidding. He's good.
I don't got it in me.
He's good.
He
does a lot of work.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he's kind of
really
pushing
does.
more of that manga.
So it's pretty
more towards
easy
the
with
manga.
that simplistic style.
You think
so?
I'm
That feminine art style it has. You just throw a couple of purples down, call it a day.
Well, purple is a gay color.
That's you, dude. Purple is not
royal.
gay.
No, it's been all the colors of the rainbow have been co-opted. That's not art. That doesn't mean you can't use them. But
The whole rainbow, right? They took everything.
they took the rainbow.
Oh,
away
God,
from
it's
the kid, right?
black and white left.
Yep, that's it.
Little do they know, God's gonna have the last laugh.
Well, I think you're right.
Little do you know, little pig, here we come.
Just read this.
Time to butcher them up. String them up, bacon.
I won't have to.
They'll string themselves up.
Let's get some bacon.
Somebody's gonna tell them, depart
God's
from
gonna
me. I
smite
never
them
knew
from
you.
Heaven.
The problem with the mainstream has nothing to do with Dan Mora or anything. I make a joke, but is that if you go and this guy's a really good artist, I'm going to buy this, and then you start reading the book, you're like, oh my god,
I wish I hadn't bought this.
Yeah, exactly. And it's nothing to do with how good the artwork is. I think
Right.
there's a lot of good artists, like the Hulk artist thing we talked about earlier. He's really good. And
Steve Klein, Nick Klein,
yeah. He's
that
one of
looks
the few.
really- what I've seen.
He's
of
one
that
of the
looks
few
really
reasons
good.
I even bother looking at anything Marvel.
Nick
I thought
Klein
he
is
made
really
art.
good.
I haven't read any of the stories, but I have caught his art. He's pretty good.
He's definitely like Barney Wrightson, Dale Keown
With some
fan.
Ian Churchill
Good,
mixed in.
that's a good explanation.
Good influences, yeah.
Even he's got some plaid in him.
Yeah,
I
everybody
could see that.
wants to get a little plant in them with a little Vaseline. Black, get in me. Wait, that sounded wrong. Did I say that right?
He's at
coming from you, it sounded
I didn't talk to him, but he was there. Oh no, maybe I did talk to him because a guy I was with got an autograph from him.
Who, Platt?
Yeah,
Nice.
you got to pay $20 to get his autograph though.
And they got to make money somehow.
I got it.
Well, you gotta get under the table markets and just do a little quickie and a little handy or
No,
a
that's
little
not how it
something.
works.
Oh, okay. We're talking about something else.
All the
not
guys
massage
charge.
parlor.
A lot of guys charge. Not all the guys charge. I shouldn't
You
say.
keep going to the wrong cons, Omer.
Dang it! I'm always going to
Those
the
aren't
AVN
cons. Those aren't cons, Omar.
They're expos.
That's a back alley, dude.
The AVN con? That's a con, you dummy.
Yeah, that's not you're not actually going to the con. It's just somebody's catching you right before you get there.
Omer,
Oh, hey,
Well, I gotta
the
do my
con's
thing
this way.
somehow with the alley with the
Autographs
cardboard
aren't supposed to be wet and sticky, dude.
Oh my god.
At least not my experience. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, it's cool. It was a couple of years ago. I had a chance to meet Platt at MegaCon.
Nice.
Is he
It was
cool?
pretty cool. I had him sign a copy of Moon Knight.
Awesome.
I missed that entire run.
Because what I hate is that he did like the last, I want to say, 6 issues of the book before they canceled it. 2 of them he only did the cover for. But with those few issues that he did, it was really a low selling title. So by the time Platt had come to it, they were already planning on getting rid of it. He rose it in the ranks.
Yeah.
Like 75 positions from like damn near the
I
bottom.
don't doubt it, dude.
Yeah,
I would see his Moon Knight, I think on like Wizard or some shit like that, and I would see the belt, the belt buckle crushing this dude's abs. I'm like, how does Moon Knight bend over? He looks
You
cool.
would
He doesn't
figure
need to
out,
bend over.
how a guy bends over, Don.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, thanks,
yeah.
Marcus. Thank you for pointing out my inherent purple hood. I appreciate it.
Let's not, don't leave yourself wide open, Don. I mean, that's what you learned today.
It's what I
he
do.
He leaves himself all the way open.
I'm all the way open. Got air
driving up there now.
He took off the shutoff valve so he could stay wide open. Marcus.
Got bugs flying around.
Almost driving up there now.
Yep, I'm there, Don. I'm almost there, Don. I brought a hammer. I'm getting in there no matter what.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate the hammer.
And a saw. And a saw.
Oh, I don't know, man. The saw might be bordering on assault. I don't know.
Chainsaw too.
But if you like it,
the hammer's okay. I can take a beating to my head.
Hey, what saw? You need a jigsaw? What do we got? I got them all. I got all the saws.
Did somebody else leave while I was gone?
Michael stepped out for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard a boop earlier, but
Michael said Michael DM'd me and he said we sicken him and he left.
Well,
oh man,
he can't DM me because he's not on Twitter, so that's a lie.
I'm sorry, Mike.
I don't know what the hell's going on anymore.
Maybe not
that one X.
Unless that's a lie and he only talks to Marcus.
He doesn't talk to me at all. I mean, I guess he knows who I am, I suppose.
Well, he's got me. What does he need you for?
He knows you.
Damn. Apple with the grand slam.
If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning.
Well, Apple wants to ink him for all the marbles.
All right, so Omer, I gotta know what is your plan with all this streaming you're doing lately? Are you going after a record or something?
Yeah, I'm going for the Guinness World Record of streaming.
I mean, no, seriously. Do you have a purpose, a plan? What the hell's going on with you?
Yeah. I'm trying to up my watch hours, dude, so I can have the watch hours for the monetization. But I mean, I don't care about the monetization.
I mean, you do know when people don't watch, you don't get the watch hours, right?
He's trying to make
me
jealous of him.
Well, Don, you do know that people watch me.
Yeah, they must.
Be watching you, but they watch me because I'm entertaining as fudge.
You're very entertaining.
Thanks for dropping by the other day and hanging out for a little bit.
You're not supposed to mention that. That's.
Let's ask the chat. Put a 1 if you think Omer's entertaining. Put a 2. I think there's only 5 people in the chat, though.
This isn't a comic artist pro secrets chat, man. It's not going to start scrolling up with
everything. We don't have to do the one thing. We could do polls.
Why is everybody putting the 0?
Well, for you, Duck.
What chat are you looking at?
We're trying to tell you the 0, Duck.
He's watching Flashcast.
This chat hasn't moved in 5 minutes.
Flashcast?
Yeah.
You mean trash, right?
I don't know. Is Trashcast on?
Apple put -10.
So who's coming in next week? I forget.
What?
Who's next week's
Who's
guest?
coming in next week? Is what he said.
Artie Roy said on Twitter that he hates our intro song.
Oh,
yeah, you got.
What do you mean?
I think it's time to change it.
I think
to be serious, what does Artie Roy like?
Yeah,
I mean, there's the answer, right?
I told her I was going to change the intro song a couple of weeks ago. She threatened me with physical violence.
Oh yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah.
I just mute the intro
Not
song.
the
I
violence,
don't care.
but that you were going to change it.
She likes the part where she says, "You damn right I do." So I had to leave it in there.
Well, just leave that part.
Okay, it could just be like a silent movie, and then it'll come on really loud. You damn right I do.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
You could make another intro that you swap interplay with the old and the new one, so you could switch it up every other week. You know.
Sure.
To be
honest
with you, Don, I just mute the intro song and I wait till I see you're talking to turn it back.
I know.
Oh man, I listen to them. They're fun, dude.
I do that to your intro song too, Omer, because yours takes
I know.
25 minutes.
A lot of people do that too.
Omer has like an hour and a half
50.
intro song. We hear Hump Day like 17 times.
I think I'm just going to say F it, go for broke, and who cares if I get copyright struck and play Me So Horny for a new intro song.
Oh, yeah, baby.
What happened to Don's channel?
Tubuku, Don. Tubuku.
It was never there.
Omer's intro song is the only reason why I give a shit about EFC.
Hello, Phil Bodeg.
He likes that one, yeah.
I'll be glad when they get this whole ad block situation figured out, man. This view count is terrible.
Christian Safo is streaming.
Yeah, he's always streaming. And it's so fucked up because I'm in the middle of doing the stream and then he sends me an invite to be on his stream. Like I'm just going to abandon my fucking show to go on his.
It's funny. He goes,
no, it's for afterwards.
He's from the same part of town, New York I'm from. It's really funny.
I'm too tired to stream after the show.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. I was doing his show afterwards too.
That's
because
you're a
we started
beast,
going longer
man.
and longer.
You got
no.
You're constantly streaming. It's
But-
like I don't know what it is with you. You're weird.
I like it, dude. I'm having fun. I like it, and I'm getting shit done.
This is not a
That's why I
rip
like
on our stream at all, but the other guy streams at midnight, and that we don't. I don't get to bed till 2 a.m. on Friday nights. It's killing me.
Yeah,
because of his schedule, and I'm like,
I don't know why you keep doing it. You're doing it by your own free volition. He's not a pain.
Yeah, but he's also
hired.
Marcus is also modding a bunch of other ones too, aren't you?
I
Are
mod
you still
a lot
on?
of those.
voluntarily.
I mod.
I mean, it's
I
also
mod
that you do
all
that,
the
but I'm not
professionals.
saying no.
I'm a mod on all the professionals.
But you do it because you like it, right?
I got
you
ended
have
up
to be
doing it.
liking it.
He does it to
somewhere.
maintain good relations with the professionals.
Ah,
I'm a mod, but I'm not a mod for. I'm not a mod for Shane, John, or Ethan.
I mean, could you
I
imagine
don't know if I
if he
want to be
quit
because
modding
they
for
think
someone
of
like Andy or Billy
I'm a mod for
Tucci
Andy.
and then saw them at a con and be like, "Hey, motherfucker, why'd you quit modding for me?"
yeah.
Well, I'm a friend of
Rumblefish,
asshole.
bitch, it's going down right here on aisle 8.
How do you think
I'm a
he
friend
gets
of
in
Andy,
for
so
free?
that doesn't always
with,
that won't happen.
Andy.
Do they at least give you free comics or something, or
They're nice to me.
They'll pat him on the back.
Oh.
every now
Well,
and
they
then.
invited you over to the house.
They let him sit with him.
Yeah, I've been to his house.
They let him sit with him
Yeah,
at the
that's
cons,
kinda
dude.
cool. That's yeah. I would
be-
let
I don't
Haldir come
be
sit
Evan
with
much,
us.
but I
or
can
any
if I
of
want
these
to,
guys. Yeah. So, I mean, there's that.
I just ended up to be a mod. I don't know. That wasn't a goal of mine. Now
So did you guys see that Ripaverse is putting out a children's book
I saw that.
Nope.
about
I don't pay attention to them.
what is it? The guy comes out of jail,
Yeah, he
rehabilitation in
comes out of
jail.
jail.
Right? Oh, we were on that stream together, Don.
How the F is that? Yeah. How the F is that about kids or all ages? I don't think so.
That's a tough one.
Hey, I saw
Katie
somebody talking
had a
about
good
that,
perspective
where
on
they
that,
asked the
yeah.
same question. I didn't look at it close enough to see that it was a Ripaverse or what.
Well, I mean, despite the fact that I don't follow the Ripaverse, the shit still shows up in my feed.
Shows up in my feed.
And I get exposed to it like a
There's
fucking
a lot of people that
virus.
show up in my feed I'm not too happy about.
What is a Ripaverse? What is that?
Oh, God help us all.
It's a tiny virus. It's infecting
Did we tell him?
millions
Did
of
we
people
tell him?
every
Oh,
day.
God.
Slowly killing the independent comic book industry.
You know, it really is. And the
Is that
people
like
that
Rip?
defend it, they just don't get it. He's
It's
he's
based
really
on a guy's
crowdfunding.
game.
John, did you get in touch with Michael, by the way, about the crowdfunding stuff?
I did.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, he did.
Michael,
Yeah.
I wasn't ignoring you. I don't have enough experience with that stuff quite yet.
No,
And I know
yeah, I
John's done it
appreciate
a
it.
couple of times. Yeah.
Yeah. I talked with John's buddy. What was his name?
George.
Jorge.
Yeah.
Jorge. Yeah. And I was supposed to meet him at a Comic-Con today, but I wasn't able to go. It was down in Fort Myers.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to go to Fort Myers next month.
Oh yeah.
My
You guys
dad
should
lives
meet
there.
up.
I'm going to visit
Get
him
some
for my
barbecue.
birthday. I don't want him visit. He's too old. I don't want him traveling here. So I'm going to go down there, and so he could take me to dinner or something.
You're a good son, Marcus.
Well, so I visit him.
And where do you live, Marcus? Are you?
I live in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Marcus going for son of
But his old man is down by you, Michael. So he's gonna go have some Burger King with you or something.
Wow. Yeah,
How
that'd
far are
be
you
cool.
from Fort Myers?
I'm like an hour and a half north of Fort Myers. I'm just 45 minutes south of Tampa.
Oh yeah. I've been to Tampa. That makes 40. It depends on the traffic how long it takes to get to Tampa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually it's about 45 minutes, but
I've
Shit,
been
in
to
Tampa, it's
yeah.
45 minutes just to go across town.
Yeah,
My cousin lives
I've been
down
to
there.
Tampa. I go down to spring training with my dad every year.
oh, cool.
I'm trying to make a love connection between a Michael Ortiz and a Marcus.
Yeah, and all of a sudden John won't be inking him. There'll be a new inker.
I thought there was
shit.
already a
And
love
Mark
connection.
John just got really mad at me.
I'm sorry,
I'm
what?
only kidding.
Season.
I'm only kidding. That's how I started in this business as an inker, though.
Yeah, Homer, your painting's looking really good. That looks really good.
Oh, thank you, sir. Well, that's high
Is that
praise
acrylics?
from you, sir.
Is that acrylics that you're
No,
using?
it's watercolors, just
Oh, okay.
watercolors.
Wow. I like it.
Appreciate you saying that. You're too kind, sir.
Yeah.
You can tell me it looks like shit, Michael. I can take it. I'm a man.
You'll cry. You know you will.
Cry, Michael. Please don't ever say that to me.
You are, man? I thought you were trans.
Do a month-long stream about it. Michael Ortiz said I suck.
Michael Ortiz said I was trans.
Episode 15. I cried to my pillow last night like Don does.
Like Don does. Is Mama Donna
Hey, don't
would
click
ask her,
that,
do you cry in your pillow? I don't want to erase this.
So, should we talk about me catching shit for being on Katie's show?
Did you catch shit from me?
Yeah. What I didn't catch
Fucking
anything.
that
so
bar.
I'm like,
Oh, I saw
that.
Why does that bar care whether you're on Katie's show or not?
I have no idea, dude.
Is he watching Katie?
You talk about some
Yeah,
shit that just come out of left field.
Yeah, so
Is she a comic book artist, Katie?
He says he is.
Kind of.
Huh?
He thinks he is.
He thinks he is. I don't think he's I don't know if he's a bad artist.
Katie's
I
a
don't
comic
think that's the
book
issue with him.
reviewer, Michael.
Oh,
She just
I
likes
have
to see
him.
hanging out.
I have him blocked or
Enthusiast.
muted. I never.
Yeah, I had
see
to fully
him.
block. I thought I had him blocked, but apparently I didn't.
I forgot that I blocked him.
So I went ahead and
forgot who
blocked
he
him
was.
and
I went to
JLB.
go-
I got them both blocked.
I went to go block him earlier this week, or Friday, I think it was, and apparently I had already done it.
Yeah.
Who?
That
This
Matt
guy
Barr
named Matt
guy.
Barr.
You're better off not knowing who he is.
Yeah, he hates everybody.
Yeah, he's-
Yeah, you guys seem to know everybody, like whoever's on. Now, I don't know anybody, so
it's a curse.
I'm always got a
You
lot.
know what? It is a curse. Don't worry. You're better off, Michael.
Yeah, you're better off, man. You're in a
Way
good
better
place.
off.
Stay there.
Yeah.
You're in a good place, Michael.
You don't want to go full retard over here.
Yeah, don't go full retard.
Or cripple.
Yeah, or cripple, yeah.
Don't go full purple. It never works out.
Called you a cripple. He called you a
Wow,
cripple.
I think you
He
guys
called
have
me a
to.
cripple. I didn't understand that.
Well, because you called him a retard.
Did I call him a retard?
Yes.
Who, me?
No, not you.
No, not you.
If I go this way, I'm going to go full retard. Or,
But my favorite thing is that he wants you to come to New York so he can beat you up.
who's
Oh.
that?
You said something about all you talk about is your busted chops, and he said, "Well, I'll just break my foot off in your butt." And he took it seriously.
Oh, he was talking about he would give me a stool so I could sit down
Yeah.
because I'm a cripple. And I said, the only stool, if I ever get a stool, I'll just break it off in your ass or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, and then
Michael,
he said,
he's the kind of guy that tries to thrive off of drama instead of putting any effort into his artistic abilities.
"Well, he's not. He doesn't draw. He's a writer."
He's a writer.
Well,
He
that's
went
what
to
you want to call
technical
him.
school.
Who?
We're talking about LB.
Still trying to figure that
I
out.
was talking about Barr.
Oh, you're talking
Oh,
about
Bar,
We've already changed gears from that conversation.
I know, but it's just
There's just so much hate to go around. You never know who we're talking about anymore.
Yeah, it's just everybody gets mad.
Yeah.
So it's
That's what
best not
happens
to
when I
talk
focus
about
on
it.
my work instead of drama.
No, let's talk about it. Let's stir some shit
Let's
up.
talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things that may be.
Voice of an angel.
He sings in
Oh,
the
that
chat
was a good one. That was a good one, Doug. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pope called.
I'm almost done with this.
Once he's
Of course you are. Marcus is always almost done.
Yeah,
I
30
don't think we'll
seconds
put the
in and he's
background
almost
on.
done.
I almost
Yeah.
wasn't going to do this.
because
Here,
he
I
doesn't
gotta
do all the
erase it,
cross
though.
hatching and bullshit like we do. He's not into that.
But
new
why would you get crap for going on Katie's channel? I don't understand that.
I don't either.
Yeah, well,
Let's talk about it more.
So you might as well go
I
on.
think it's jealousy more than
He's
anything.
controversial, Marcus, don't you know?
Let's
So much
talk about it
power.
more. How about
Nice to people and shit. And you know. Oh,
I thought you guys were funny. You were entertaining on Katie. I heard some of it at work, and you guys were entertaining on Katie's channel.
Yeah, when I catch it on my lunch breaks, I try to tune in for a little bit.
Yeah.
I was only there because Omer was there.
well, I only showed up because I saw Don, and I was like, "Oh, I want to go hang out with Don."
Yeah,
He's
but
a cool
you know, but you save us from Apex, so that's good. Seeing in the chat.
Apex is there.
I love
Maybe
that's why James is staying on.
I love Apex, but you know,
It's got nothing to do with the
you know,
storm.
you
He
give a
doesn't want to
different look
talk
to it
anymore.
channel.
James is trying to renegotiate the sale of WB to Paramount.
Yeah, I know.
He doesn't want the cell to be affected by the drama.
Yeah,
No,
you know,
they said
eventually-
they're not going to listen to him because he's CG.
Well, we
Hey,
were
Don.
going to give you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, eventually my inquiries led me to Russ Cassidy. Do you know him?
I want to say yes.
The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, I had a conversation. He and so I actually hired him. We're gonna start a Kickstarter campaign next month for November
Oh, nice.
for Arachnus, and the 0 issue and the first issue. We're gonna do a campaign for. I'm gonna do a campaign for the first book, but then add the 0 issue into that campaign, so it'll be 2 books.
Cool, man.
Yeah, and so we'll just see how it goes, but and then
Mention you might want to do one on Fund My Comics with him.
yeah, actually that's exactly what
Because-
he talked about. It's a new platform, crowdfunding platform, and we looked it up, you know, because I was able to look on his. He was able to show his what he has on his screen, I guess, on his computer, but he looked it up and they had I forgot what comic book it was, but it was they essentially they are a web comic that's doing a graphic or a book,
Oh,
and
yeah.
they're up to $1 million on their campaign.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, those webtoons when they make their full like do graph like trades or something, they it explodes. Yeah,
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 everybody
they get
keeps
into
telling
both
me
stores and
to
everything.
check that stuff out. I keep forgetting about it. The webtoons and what's that other one?
There's that one that Chuck Dixon's on.
Yeah.
Although Chuck, if you still watch Chuck Dixon after his last time performance,
I don't pay any attention to that bullshit.
Chuck, I like Chuck.
Out for
still.
Dixon.
Dick's out for
Global?
Dixon,
Is it Global Comics? That other one?
The app?
Yeah, the app.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody keeps telling me to go there, put stuff up.
Yeah, that's great.
Doesn't DC own that?
No, I don't
Does
think
it?
so.
I thought DC
I think
owned
they're
that.
I'd
by
have to
themselves.
ask. Well, maybe they do.
They got DC on there.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
DC owns that.
Marvel announced not too long ago they're doing something with them too. I think they're putting
Yeah.
it up there.
So I don't know if it's owned by DC.
You got to do it. Vaughn Coleman's on it.
But they got
Dale's on.
they got
on
an
there.
image on. I mean, like that's how I've been reading the Spawn.
That's true. They do have image. That's right.
Max, what are you doing? Thank you, Haldir. Yeah, Global Comics. Yeah, this friggin' cat of mine was eating blueberry muffin today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, swanky.
I was-
Yeah, swanky cat.
I was eating it for breakfast. I set it down to grab a tissue or something. Next thing I know, there's a cat eating my goddamn blueberry muffin.
Why are you
cat
just
made
leaving
cross
your
the
why are you just leaving your blueberry muffin alone?
What?
What's your cat's name?
Yes, dude.
You know, a responsible cat owner should know that.
What's
You're
your
right.
cat's name?
Max.
I
Max?
had a cat named Max once. That's a good name.
My dog's the same way. Every time I open the fridge, open the pantry door, anything,
Mhm.
she's right there by my side. I'm like,
Well, let me tell you.
Have you seen those viral videos of them like a dude's like playing around with just any piece of plastic, but then he like brings out a bag of chips and his dog's like ears and everything. He lights up and comes over.
and then she'll deliberately sit close enough where you can't help but pay attention to her.
Well, I was sitting over here the other morning working on Z Lunar, and he gets up.
That's how you pronounce that?
Yeah, because we share the desk. He has his food and everything up here too. No, I don't snack on it. And I had given him.
Believe him.
There she is. So I had given him some crab meat earlier, and it sat out there, and what was a little bit had dried up. So he's reaching over, he's touching my elbow, and I'm ignoring him because I'm trying to draw.
He grabs your elbow too. Mine does that.
And the little son of a bitch took his little paw, into the dried up food and fucking threw it at me. He started throwing food at me.
Nice.
I look at him, I'm like, okay, fine.
Do that more, Max. He needs it.
Yeah, you don't give him ideas. He's sitting here listening to everything you're saying.
Go ahead, Max.
Put it in his mouth, Max.
Butterscotch grabs my elbow during this show.
It's funny.
If you ever see me doing this, Butterscotch is around.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
He's real demanding.
Oh, tell me about it.
He nips a little too much too. We got to do something about that.
Oh, it's called being a man, Marcus.
Nah, well,
nothing like owning a pussycat to put a couple extra hairs on your chest.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, well, guys, I got to go check on dinner. I shall return.
I hate dinner.
And Donna's leaving a lot during this stream.
That's because he doesn't like us, Duck.
Bitch, I was here the whole time our guests were on.
Look,
I didn't leave at all. I was pitching a loaf and everything. I don't want to hear it. I'm a dedicated host tonight, yo.
Speaking of stuff we don't want to hear.
That's because he wants to suck up the Sonntag,
Yeah.
He wants to make sure.
Yeah, look at that. Just left again. Just left us again.
He wants to make sure that you don't become friends with too close to Sontag, Duck. That's why he sticks around.
Yeah, he's gatekeeping you, Duck. That's what I'm hearing. Gatekeeping Duck. With friends like this, who needs everybody else out there who hates everybody else?
Everybody else who hates us.
Yeah. We got Don. He can hate us all.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my God.
He's been there.
Hey, Mike, so you're getting your business affairs sorted out for your comic and getting that campaign ready and stuff, huh?
Yeah, finally. After
it sounds awesome.
After a long time, but yeah, I think I'm excited for I was hoping to get a lot farther this year, but if I can get this campaign going, at least it'll be the first book, but I'm revamping the entire series. So and I have a lot of new artwork that I added to Arachnus. And
Right. You showed us that time all those pages you had started repainting, basically all of them, huh?
Yeah.
That looked awesome. That was awesome
I
stuff.
appreciate it. Yeah. I'm still going at it, and I'm almost finished with the entire series, but I got the first book pretty much done, the second book done, and the 0 issue done. And that 0 issue, I don't know if you guys are familiar with it, because it was like I don't know, I did that one after I did the first series, then I did the 0 issue, which was the origin story.
Yeah.
And it was just horrible, but so I had a lot of fun repainting it, and I was gonna blend it and make it just one book altogether, but it was Russ's idea to do a second book, and I agree with it. I think, and then I got a variant cover. That's the other thing I need. I want to make a special Arachnus issue where I'm going to publish everybody's drawing that they did of Arachnus and put it all together.
Like a fan art book?
Yeah.
Like a fan art
Oh, I might have to do a drawing of Arachnus now.
Ooh, hell yeah.
I missed that episode. I think I was at Comic Con. I was at Heroes Con.
I got one.
That time when
I
we
sent it
first
to
did.
you.
I'm going to put the best. I'm going to put the best drawings that I get, and use them as alternate covers for the Arachnus series.
Ooh.
Awesome.
I've got a couple I can send you.
There's Duck. You're finally gonna get a cover, Duck.
Yeah, I'm
Awesome.
gonna have them all colored. I'm gonna color each one of them, or not me, but I'm gonna get colorists that'll color each one of them.
Don will do it.
Yeah, well,
We'll just
I don't know.
volunteer, Don.
I gotta put the word out.
Mike's like, well, tell him to get better.
Homer.
Yeah, I like Kemp. I like Kemp's work, Dave Kemp, and his brother.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, those guys are great.
yeah, it's just getting the funding to be able to pay them because I definitely don't want anybody to do anything for free, and I also want to be able to kick out a little money for each of the artists that I do display their work on the sell. If it sells, and I want to give everybody a piece of it, so that they're not just doing it for nothing.
Yeah. Comp copies. Just give them 10 copies of the book.
Yeah, I got that. A buddy of mine, Dolan Waddick, gave me a copies of the book that I did a cover for with him.
Yeah, that nightmare one that John was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have a box of them, and he's telling me that he was selling them for $25 a piece. I'm like, wow, that's a lot of money. Yeah. I don't know about.
Well, they're indie books. Yeah, you have to remember. Yeah, Mike, they're indie books now. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
They're boutique indie books.
Yeah, like back in the day, since I'm old school now, $2.50 was the cover
right
for Arachnus. But now I'm finding out that in order to cover the cost of like shipping and handling, for instance, or
printing,
whatever
too.
percentages come out, that now I got to charge like almost $12 an issue.
Yeah,
the minimum.
Well, even if you go to a comic shop, most regular mainstream books are at least $5 a pop.
Yeah,
that's
at
what I
least.
was hoping I can keep my price.
Those are the
range
cheap
at.
ones now.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, but that's the other thing. I want to make. I do want to print these books in quality paper and quality, and that's going to cost. Apparently, it's going to be like $4 an issue to print them. Each issue would be $4.
Yeah,
that's a lot already.
Yeah.
What kind of shit are we talking about?
Oh, hey, Don's
the
back.
price of comics nowadays, how it's not anything
Hey, well,
like.
as long as they take care of you financially correctly.
We'll get out of comics if you're expecting that.
No. I mean, like setting up your campaign and all that stuff. Just make
Michael, look, I wanna clarify something with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in full support of you launching your campaign, and I will help you any way I can. But I don't think launching it on this channel would be a good idea.
Why? What do you mean?
We don't have that many subs, and we don't have that many views. You should try to get the biggest channel you can.
Oh well.
Like
we could
Bancroft
help
or
him, Don.
Yeah,
I just said that I would help any way I could.
Yeah, I appreciate it, and but my
Don't worry,
my goal
I
is
know
to
people.
launch on my own platforms. I'm gonna give, I got videos that I made.
Yeah, there you go.
I haven't posted them yet, but every page I got has been recorded, and I don't want to add music to it, but I'm gonna make a video to talk about it and then post it on my Arachnus page on Facebook, and then I got a TikTok page that I just made that I'm gonna post for my publishing company.
Oh wow, you got TikTok. You already a step ahead of me.
Yeah, and Instagram, and so it's Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram, and probably X. I'm not sure yet. I've never used it, but
I think X
I'm
is a
gonna
good
go that
idea.
route.
X is a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm putting it out there, and then I'm gonna be on Joe's show also.
Yeah, there you go.
No,
That's
you
gonna
might
help
want
sell
to
your book
launch
as well.
on Joe's show.
Yeah,
Do it.
And then we
We'll
get
be
you
the
on
back launcher, the small
shows
soft
like
launch.
Mark Polton. He's a fan of your work too, so I know
Mark,
he would help.
Well, he's going to be on next week. We can
Well,
put a
we'll
bug
pressure him
that.
into it then. Huh.
What does he do? What kind of work does he do? Mark Polton?
He
He's
used
a
to work with
writer,
Rob Liefeld.
editor.
Yeah. Yeah, he's done stuff with Rob Liefeld.
Evangeline.
Michael, call me tomorrow afternoon, and we'll talk about it.
Okay. Yeah, Evangeline. That was John Stinson used to draw that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was a
they all worked
Mark
together on that one.
wrote some of them.
He did a couple. I think he did a whole run of Hawkman back in the day.
Hawkman.
Yeah,
Hawkman with Liefeld.
John Stinson.
No, Polton. He wrote Hawkman
Okay.
with Liefeld. Liefeld drew it.
Yeah, when I lived in California, I lived in Culver City for a while, and John Stinson and I hung out all the time. We became friends.
Yeah,
He helped me
he's a
get
good
a
guy.
job. I actually did one issue for Image called Lady Pendragon.
Oh wow, dude!
Oh, yeah?
Deep cut.
I've been looking for that book too.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a special. I don't recall. It had something to do with. It was like something you got extra if you ordered like some Wizard magazine. I think maybe if you got a copy of Wizard,
like a
would get
number
this-
1/2 or something.
Yeah, it was a zero issue, and it was like a specialty issue. But
Did Mark Polton write it?
no,
No, he did it with John Stinson. Ortiz did.
no,
Yeah, no, but
no.
who
I
wrote
did
it?
it with I think it was Jeff Loeb, maybe.
Oh, Jeff Loeb.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't know. He was the guy. He used to work. I don't think that was his name. He worked with Rob Liefeld. He was his
That's why I'm saying.
editor or
Was
something.
it Eric Stevenson?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe it was Mark Polton. You've already worked with him and you didn't even know. So I'm like,
You might be
So,
right.
like-
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But John is the one who set me up with I keep wanting to
that
say it
job,
was
yeah.
Jeff Loeb, but it was an editor, a young kid that worked with Rob Liefeld,
But
and then he was given his own series, Lady Pendragon, and then I did a Lady Pendragon pinup, like a drawing, and he loved it, so he was like, draw this book, and
That would be right up your alley.
it was fun. Except this was after Arachnus failed, after it ended, and I was living with this girl in L.A. who I cared about. I mean, I liked her; she was a friend, but it's not good to get in a sexual relationship with your friend. And so she had these
There goes
feelings.
that idea with Omar.
Yeah, well, she had these feelings for me. I couldn't reciprocate. She's the one that actually took the original pages of Arachnus and set it on fire. All of those pages.
Jesus.
While I was living in L.A. or after I left L.A. And it was because of her that John and I sort of had a falling out because he and her became good friends after I left.
Well, Michael, according to comicbookrealm.com, you did Arachnus Volume 2, Issue 1, 1B, Issue 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's Arachnus. Okay. And then, Lady Pendragon, Volume 3, Issue 7. And Volume 2. So who is back in December 98?
Yeah.
It's not. Let me see who the contributors
Long
are.
time ago.
Albert Deschesney did the letters. Brett Evans did the cover art. Matt Hawkins. That's the guy. Matt Hawkins.
Matt Hawkins. That was him. Yeah. There you go.
I thought Matt Hawkins was over at Top Cow.
He is.
Now?
Yeah.
Was he? I
Now,
thought he-
yeah.
I
I
thought
think
he
he
was.
started
used to
off
work
with
for Rob?
Liefeld's crowd.
Holy shit.
I think he started at Extreme and then went to Top Cow later.
Who writes this crap? Writer, physicist, social media maven, and all-around swell guy, Matt Hawkins, has published over 1,000 comic books in his 20-year career.
Yeah, he was pretty popular for a while.
Yeah, I think he was doing like the shit. I don't know if Top Cow still does or not. They were doing the every year they did like a talent search.
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah, that
He's
was him.
running it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's still at Top Cow, isn't he? As far as I know, he's still at Top Cow with Mark.
Let me see what Google has to say.
But I thought that because Mark was always getting pissed at Rob trying to steal his talent, so maybe that's why he took. In the end, he took Matt Hawkins from him, and because
that's not the right Matt Hawkins.
I can't remember, man.
Yeah, it was a while ago, and during the time I was doing Arachnus, I lived in San Diego, and Mushroom Comics was out of Anaheim, or was it Anaheim? It was like
Omer. He's still at Top Cow.
Top Cow.
He's the president and COO since '98.
Yeah. He basically runs it all for Mark.
Yeah, he was that guy. Matt Hawkins was into everything. He was constantly working, like doing shit, and but I didn't talk to him that hardly ever that I recall, because we didn't have cell phones back then or anything, so I was always I work with like I would draw Lady Pendragon at the coffee shop in downtown LA with John, and we'd be in a coffee shop working on comic book stuff all the time. But yeah, I was having a hard time translating the script. I couldn't understand it that well, so I don't really know how the book turned out, but I never did see the finish. And I think that was the other thing. I penciled it. It was never inked, and it got colored over the pencils.
Oh, wow.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like Rob. He was always trying to save on inkers, right? After a while.
Yeah. It was some kind of thing they were doing back then. It was like, I've seen a couple of books like that where they were just pencils only and colored. But
this relaunch of The Darkness looks pretty good.
The what?
The Darkness. They're relaunching The Darkness.
Yeah.
Share with us.
Yeah, I was concerned about, like I didn't want to offend anybody by revamping Arachnus and doing it like that. But I'm finding out that it's actually I guess Billy Tucci was doing it with She or something, and and Rob Liefeld was doing it with Youngblood.
Well,
revamping it, rewriting it.
Relaunch. I think it's more of a rehash. I don't even. It's just the same. It's all the same thing that came out before. It's like kind of recolored.
New colors on it.
And he's like doing these variant covers that are not that great, really.
Yeah. And then he's taking the old covers and like recoloring them with different colors,
making them worse.
So they look kind of new. Yeah, they look worse. Yeah,
they do look worse.
Yeah.
I forget what year that was, but I mean, like he already did that like a while back. And, I think he had Matt Yankee redo the colors.
Color them, yeah.
And it looked awesome. It honestly, if I had that opportunity to get it, I would have gotten it.
Yeah, but now Duck, he's putting like these fluorescent colors on the covers and like glitter, and they got these hologram things, and they're weird. And he's selling all those on Whatnot.
It seems like every
why not when the obviously the audience is there for that kind of BS.
Well,
I didn't like it when they had.
I thought he lost the license to Youngblood.
He did.
He did. He doesn't own it anymore. He doesn't own it anymore.
No, he had to take a deal with the owner.
Yep, he made a deal with the owner because the owner couldn't get anywhere without him. Everybody wants him on it.
Yeah, the owner was.
Well, man, there's only one reason why we all got it to begin with.
Yeah,
it's all Rob Liefeld. Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
Of course.
Well, then that guy sat on it for years. The new owner and never did anything with it.
Right.
Well, no, around 2008.
He didn't even try to do like reissues or anything.
There
No, he
was
did
one
try.
reboot.
There was an
Oh, he
attempt.
did?
I
Yeah.
don't think even lasted like 10 issues.
No, I think it only lasted one issue, John.
No,
Maybe
it
three
lasted
at
a
the
few,
most.
but there weren't very many. And the artwork to me was just
I don't know. The last
not what you would
Youngblood-
expect from a Youngblood book.
The last one I read had Malin doing the art. That's all I know.
No, but that was
Those
yeah,
were good.
Rob Stone.
Those were better than the one I'm telling you about right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I looked into. I got a digital version of the new relaunch that he was doing. I was not impressed, and I was just like, well, that's all he's doing now.
The stuff he's doing right now with Whatnot, it's the new series, but he's limiting to Whatnot, and next year he's going to re-release it all together, month by month. But yeah, to the comics, to everybody else. So he's doing real limited runs of like 100, 150, and they're 20, 30, 50 bucks a book.
So he's talking about retiring and stopping to draw, and now he's doing all this Youngblood expensive stuff. Yeah, he's trying to get a nest egg up.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to cash out. He's going to milk it for all it's worth. He's going to be like, see ya.
Yeah. Later, Youngblood. I don't know you anymore. I don't own you anymore.
And then when he'll poke his head back out when they make another Deadpool movie, and he'll be like, me and Marvel made up. It's okay.
Oh, I think that's going to happen, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know it is.
Because the reason why he was mad, it was kind of BS anyway. At least that mad, I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. Apparently, Kevin Feige dissed him on the red carpet or some shit, or walked by him but didn't say hello. Thank you for all the wonderful shit.
No, it said he wasn't allowed with his family. He wasn't allowed in the after party.
Oh. Ooh.
Well,
yeah, but he
also,
in defense of Rob, he did fly his whole family out there.
Yeah, I can kind of feel him on that.
I would have went anyway.
I don't understand.
Maybe the after party wasn't for no kids allowed.
I'd been like,
Maybe
I'm Rob Liefeld.
His kids are adults now, man.
His kids are adults.
Yeah, they're all grown.
Maybe it was like a Diddy thing, you know?
Yeah, but his he posts weird pictures of his son. I think his son wouldn't mind doing a Diddy thing.
Yeah.
Oh well, his son's an actor too now,
His
right?
son's an actor.
Yeah, so
Again, he posts like the shot. Look, my son's got a 6-pack, and I'm like, oh, okay.
That's not weird.
Yes,
that's not that weird.
Not that weird.
Is it?
It's weird.
I mean,
Is it
maybe
weird?
if he made a video.
I think Marcus is the only one with a son. Omar, do you have a son?
No.
Yeah, I mean, like
I would show her abs.
Marcus is speaking on behalf of the fathers
I
and
don't know.
sons.
I guess he was proud of him. You know, I don't really think about it. I just thought about it now, so it's not on top of my mind.
I don't have a 6-pack. I have like a lumpy grocery bag.
Nobody's thinking about your stomach.
Yeah,
You should be.
Damn. I'm getting ready for nipples. She can't have Man, I'm tired of working on this thing.
Well, quit working on it. God, every week
not
it's the
how
same thing with you, Marcus. I'm fucking tired
Yeah, right?
of working on this. It's taking too long. I'm so sleepy and tired and
No, I'm not. I drank too much coffee. I put it back.
How far along are
I'm
you?
trying to be
Marcus?
nice to Marcus. He tells me to go get.
He's about 9 months. 9 months, Michael.
What?
Who's 9 months?
I was talking about the drawing. You
Michael asked Marcus how far along is he? I said about 9 months.
Oh, that's fucked
He's
up.
ready to pop.
I lost 30 pounds. Shut up.
Yeah. Shut up.
Well, I mean, how
No,
far
no, but
along
what-
are you in your drawing?
How far along
I'm
are
pretty
you?
much finished with it. I didn't put a background on it though.
Then you're not done.
Lazy.
I'm probably not going to put a background
You
on
learn
it.
anything at the friggin' school you went to, man? Come on.
I'm probably not going to put a background on it.
Yeah, I
Gene
need to
Colan
get
would
it.
be
I need-
ashamed of you.
I have to look through the book to see if
Cheater.
there's
Like John
a
Apple,
decent one.
your setup works. I need to tilt my drawing table up because right now I actually having a hard time drawing this because this freaking camera is in the way and it like I keep bumping my head on it.
Yeah.
I have
Oh
to
yeah,
tilt
that's
down
what a lot of people
Well,
do.
the,
That's the only one.
and I
the
feel
light
like I'm
right
losing.
here above
It's so
my
long,
head.
I'm losing my perspective, and so I'm making the head too small, and I can't, you know.
That's
yeah.
what
I see
Don doesn't
nothing
use
wrong with that
perspective,
drawing
don't
at
worry.
all.
I think
I
it's
still
looking
want to
great.
ink it when you're done.
Yeah, I think it looks great.
Well, I appreciate it, but I think the head's too small, and so I gotta I don't know, fix the perspective, and it's because it's at an angle right now, and I'm having a hard time
Well, I started leaning my table up so that I'm not hunched over.
Yeah, that's what I mean. My table is flat right now, and it's too high, and this camera is in my fucking way, and I gotta get some kind of setup. I've been having this issue ever since I started on your podcast since the beginning.
Dude, that's a badass werewolf.
And I don't even I don't know if I can zoom in on this camera the way it looks on this link.
Thank you. I did like the werewolf.
I'm still trying to figure out too, Michael, on everything.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Hey, Duck, what'd you think of that article I sent you about the guy making millions off his iPad drawings?
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
I'm already in the business.
Oh, so that was you? The article was about you?
I thought that
What's
was
that?
Duck.
Was that article about you, too?
Yeah, right.
That's the secret project you've been working on?
I'm already, I'm in like a. Meanwhile, those of us working on an iPad, we're still selling our stuff.
Yeah.
So I mean, like everybody can, moan and groan about, like, oh, I'll never do digital or blah blah blah. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm getting paid.
I'm glad somebody's getting paid.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah. That looks really good, John.
I mean, it's just commissions right now so far. I mean, I would love to have some like regular work, but I mean, like, this is fine for where I'm at.
I advertise I got commissions going on. People laugh at me.
Man, how do you get commissions going? I mean,
Bags.
I've been struggling
to work online.
Doing comic books. I mean, I haven't since I got back to Florida. I haven't because the weather here was. When I first got back from Texas, and I did an airbrush job for a buddy of mine at his shop, and I couldn't handle it. The heat just almost killed me. And I was like, dude, I can't do this. Not until you get air conditioning or something. And then now the weather's cool. But since then, I haven't worked, and I've been kind of struggling on making some income.
Well, I don't know about everybody else, but I'll just post on socials.
Yeah.
Is there a market? I mean, are people doing?
Yeah. Oh, for you, there would definitely be a market. I think people would fall over themselves trying to get to you.
It's more of a matter of getting your artwork online, people seeing it, and making sure they know you have commissions that are open.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've done a couple of commissions. I don't know if they're commissions because they're family, even though they, that's how I've been making my money. But I did the Batman, these Batman painting, and I'm still working on a painting with Harley Quinn and the Batman Who Laughs.
Nice.
And it's a copy though. I mean, it was a I don't know who did it, but it's an image that was found and they wanted me to duplicate it. And and I do it essentially. I'll take it and get the outline, I guess, and then just I put the image away and just try to do the rest on memory and just to make it sort of organic and come out not a full-on copy, but stylized differently. But I have fun doing it, and it's actually coming out pretty good. But I didn't get that much money for it, not as much as for a painting that size, so it's just it was I only charged a couple $100 for it, and it's already spent that a long time ago. But yeah, I like doing the paintings, and I'm working on Reaper Destroyer painting for Joe Sonntag, and I like to do more of these kind of paintings. I don't know. I like doing acrylic paintings. It's different. I'm not used to drawing with a pencil at all. So, and then recently, I also am not used to doing digital art, but that's all I've been doing is just revamping Arachnus. So it's just all digital. And it's still, I'm in the middle of a learning curve trying to figure it out. my 6-year-old granddaughter came to me with her iPad, and she's like, "Look, Grandpa," and she was able to animate her little cartoon drawing that she did on a tool that's in the Procreate.
Oh,
And I'm like,
yeah.
"How did you do that? How
Yep.
did you?" And she's showing me how to do it, and like, you do it like this and like this. I'm like, "Holy shit, that's badass!"
That
Mhm.
is
Now
cool.
I'm gonna use it to animate Arachnus's legs and shit.
Nice.
But I didn't even know it existed on Procreate. There's just a lot I don't know, and so the tools are
Yeah,
limited. And I was
Procreate is
gonna,
all I've been
Always
using
changing,
all this
man.
time.
Yeah.
yeah, I like it. It's really, especially the like some of the features on Procreate. Like it'll record everything I do
Yeah.
and
Hmm.
post that to video, and then
Yeah, that's
Procreate
how
will
I produce my videos.
Procreate will record what's happening on the screen while it's
Hmm.
recording in Procreate. So I got
Hmm.
two different recordings and I can control it and manipulate it and close up and do. So I'm able to, eventually I'm going to do like a motion comic kind of thing with Arachnus
Nice.
That
and
would be wicked.
start.
That
Yeah,
would be.
yeah, I think it'll be fun. And my brother's got a bunch of ideas with that. And I'm going to set up a website to where you can go online and actually uh, get the motion comics exclusive through a
Awesome.
subscription.
Now
And
you're thinking.
yeah, but Arachnus is definitely like I love Arachnus. That's my love, but it's not my first love. It's like my 10th love. It's like Arachnus was just this bad guy character I created, but my passion is for these other stories that even I haven't put out yet. But
Mm.
one of them I'm going to put out through my publishing company called Shadow Walkers, and I really dig this story, and and it has a lot to do with hell and demons and angels and human warriors that I put them in something like the event Horizon. They're at the front lines between the battle between light and darkness in that place that is akin to the event Horizon in a black hole where all the
Mhm.
action is, where all the battle is happening.
Mhm.
And these are humans that are equipped with high tech armor, I guess. They're monks, but they're equipped with armor to do battle with demons. And and I it it's it's been really a lot of fun working on it, and I'm gonna put that out hopefully by the end of next year. I'm gonna start promoting it and putting the images out. But
Sounds awesome.
yeah, I really enjoy that story, and along with a few others, these are I got other ideas um, to do spin-offs on Arachnus. So I'm going to do a whole series of the Storm Legion and the characters I have called the Necrogen, and there's a whole history with them, and then this female character that I pit against Arachnus called Helsa, and she's just a bitch, but sexy. She's sexy and she's evil, and but there's a whole backstory with her. I'm doing like the Freaky Friday story with her, where her body is being controlled by this evil necrogen female, and then she switched places with this necrogen. So the necrogen's in her body, but her consciousness is in the necrogen's body, and she's trying to like just to survive in this other world. So she's this young scientist woman, who you know like frail, and she's a scientist, like a book smart, and now
Mhm.
she's inside of this demon body, and she's got to like figure out how to exist in it and survive in it.
Mm.
And so I wrote it down, but um I'm gonna get somebody to write it, like a good writer
Nice.
to write it out, and then I'll probably hire some artists to draw that. I'll do stuff in it, but I'm gonna hire other artists to do these books. So I got you guys in mind, like as soon as I'm able to, and I got the money to fund these books, I'm gonna put artists to work and
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. I'm looking
It'll
forward
be a
to it.
party.
Yeah, and then we're gonna hit the Comic-Con circuit. It'd be cool
Awesome.
if we all like group together,
That would
next
be.
year or the year after, and we all go to the cons together.
I don't think the cons could handle this much badassery.
Yeah, well, it'd be fun.
They're gonna have to.
They'd
Yeah,
freak
I like to see about putting something. It'd be a collective of all of us independent artists and independent publishers, and we come together as like an independent nation, and then we just do artwork and comics and stories, and then go on tour and shit.
Digging it.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we're going to have to cut this short. It's
Loser.
been a night.
Yeah, I agree.
I am tired.
Well, all right, you guys. Well,
I got an angry cat looking at me. But I want to thank everybody for being on, Michael, especially you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Our guest, Joe Sonntag HOJO,
Yeah.
popped up. It was
Right
fun.
on.
Everybody want to show the last little bit of their stuff they're working on?
Mm,
Let me start off with Mr. Ortiz.
Sure. I mean,
Beautiful.
I'm gonna put
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a Skype like a Grim Reaper kind of thing. So I hope that works. Yeah.
No,
I don't
Omer,
think
we're
Joe
not
will
doing 4
complain at
more
all.
hours.
But after I get this done, John, I'll send you a copy, or
All right.
see what you can do with it. But he's gonna be on a building and shit, and moon in the background. So.
Hell yeah.
But
All right,
cool.
we got Mr.
Yeah, I
Pepple.
appreciate it.
We
Ooh,
have
that
a
looks
background
good.
and stuff in there
Very
too.
cool, very
Yeah,
cool.
that looks good.
Marcus, you want to
That's
throw it up
beautiful.
there again?
Nice.
I'm digging that werewolf, dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I like
Good
how
job.
huge he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to make her small so he can look big.
That's awesome.
Duck?
Yeah. Nice.
Very good.
Oh yeah. that
Nice,
looks
Chuck.
good,
I like
bro.
that a lot.
Hell
Very
yeah.
Thank
nice.
you.
It's like almost like
Very
Kevin Nolan, that arm there, the way the things.
Man, that is one of
Excellent.
my heroes. Thank you very much.
I was
Yeah,
going to
man.
say
Yeah.
Gene Colan, but okay.
Right on. Yeah, that looks badass.
No, there's that one cover that he did for Moon Knight that they used like that type of line.
Oh man,
You know which one I'm
dude, I
talking
love.
about, right?
I celebrate all his work. Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
he's
exactly
great.
what you're talking
He's
about.
really great.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good job, Don. That was
Thanks,
great. Oh yeah.
So
Beautiful.
next week it's going to be Mark Polton and Chris Graves. We're going to be talking about Wraith and
Chris
Pain.
Graves is finally going to be on the show.
Yup.
So that's Wraith in Pain.
Wraith
Yep.
and Pain number 2. Yes, sir.
Cool.
All right,
Cool.
that's
We'll be drawing those characters and talking to those guys. And OMERGLITCH says, Michael, send him a copy too. He wants to give a shot inking at it for you as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, no problem. No.
And on that note, we'll be here same bat time, same bat channel next week.
Cool, cool.
Appreciate everybody popping in and giving us another successful show. See you next
Hey,
week,
did you get-
everybody.
Did you get my messages about Tuttle?
Did you what?
Oh.
Hey,
What
yeah,
I did?
good night. Good night, everybody.
Did you get my messages about Tuttle?
No, I gotta check my messages when I
Okay,
get off
just
straight.
want to make sure.
All right.
Talk
See
to
you guys next
later.
week.
All right,
Bye-bye.
take it easy. Thank you.
thank you all so much for coming on tonight. I really appreciate it. I especially appreciate Frederick Gaumont. I'm just going to call him out tonight because, I don't know, I want to make everybody else jealous. And also, he's got a great name. Thanks for coming on, everybody.
Frederick Guimont. Okay, that is actually a really cool scene. I really like that. That's cool. Damn. That looks really cool, Frederick.
Frederick, what are you working on right now, man?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's 7 o'clock. Do you know where you bigwigs are? Here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you one time how to do it right. Stack my omnibuses high, yo, they out of sight. Got my colors on the panels and the book is done. Shut the airport down, I'm the James with no gun. Warner Brothers ain't got shit on me. I own the stock and make the rules, I'm the real Jim Lee. One big wig, two big wigs more. On the live streams make you snore. Growing every week, 100+ with their minds. The studio is in the house and live. Take away the viewership, man, I don't care. Stream against me, people try to sell your wares. Ain't no one got the swagger that the studio has. Take a seat and grab a drink, let's kick a little ass. Old school lines and a gruff attitude. Time to get extreme with the Kelly crew. To sleep on my line was fatal and a stupid mistake. None of them image boys ever had what it takes. Mad respect for the classics cause I ain't no fool. Grab my quill, show some skill, take your bitch ass to school. Draw comics, baby, is the name of the game. Making bandwidth happen where there's no real gain. I got them covers on the X and the riches in life. Better give me my props or I'll give you some stripe. 3 big wigs, 4 bigs, 5 and 6. Log off your OnlyFans cause about to get sick. Call the girls, give you chills, ain't no time limit here. I flex on the boards and make the haters disappear. OMERGLITCH is the name and you best believe. To witness my skills, yeah, there's no reprieve. Hump day, Monday, I stream all the time. To love me is a command and never a crime. 6 big wigs, 7 make it even 8. Some greasy bird flew in and made you all look gay. 1 million likes on my lines you all wish you had. Hot from the camera sketching on the iPad. Awesome describes it, duck bacon's another. If my art's too pretty, go and cry to your mother. Stop the presses, rate the message, flesh eaters come first. The evil ginger take this ferret trying to quench his thirst. Mama Donna on the sidelines dropping bodies all night. Don't read the chat 2 hours later, didn't draw the whole night. Call your demon, spin a web and catch a fly any size. Michael ORTIZ got the link from Facebook just in time. Back it up, lock it down, the show's about to start. Haldier's power sword cuts the links like a fart. Stop the music, kill the lights. Here's a word from our sponsor. The studio is brought to you in stunning swagger vision, where everything is beautiful and the hate is very, very real.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.